You know,
Oh,
Yeg
hi,
is...
Garchomp. No, I will put that down, I guess.
What?
But just Garchomp decided to crawl
I
up on
need to
me.
vote in order to...
I'm gonna kill you. Anyway.
Was Garchomp, like, eating cable extensions? Just like...
No. He thought about it, though. I could tell.
He's like, oh, that cable looks so fucking good.
Dad, I just want to chew on your
Send in
mic.
the missiles.
No, actually.
All
right, let's give this another good try.
Shit.
All right.
Damn, she loud as fuck.
So real.
Hold on, I need to shut the fuck up a little. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
Our intrepid heroes find themselves in the town of Hollowbirch, or rather outside of it now, in the Infernal Empire, having come here to simply investigate missing persons. It led them to a monster, which led them to learn of how people in the town were turning into monsters, and of course, while they were visiting, a man was murdered, splayed out in front of the whole town, a single message in blood, tainted. This led them to learn about the victim, to learn that he came from an order of knights known as the Order of the Veil, to find one of its surviving members, a knight named Lila. They found her, but right in the middle of her being assailed by an attacker, the very same, known now to the party as Selah. Heading back to Lila's secret base of operations, you have learned of a being known as Abil, who turned people into monsters, the very same that you guys fought when you first arrived. She explained that he did what he did because he hates the NBO. The Order claims to have defeated Abil 20 years ago, killed, banished his soul to the Acheron. But now, this woman, Selah, seems to be picking off his enemies one by one. Lila has given you the address of an ally, Seamus, a knight as well, over in Haversham, just a half-day's travel on foot. Before you do, Gary insisted you take your findings to Hargrave, the leader of the guard. Senna recommended keeping it under wraps for now. Before heading out, Lila insisted that you stay here for the evening, as it's 10 p.m. now. The night passed, and you wake. We find ourselves on the table plop in the base. Everybody, this is the Order of the Veil's hidden sanctuary in the forest. If you scroll out, you can find everybody has their own little room. As the morning has arrived, you are free to explore and do as you wish. Who would like to go first? Yes, Avil, what's up?
Can I get the invite?
Oh, are you not in the thing?
No.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on. There you go.
Okay, try this again.
So we can see like Senna and Gary have rooms next to each other here. And then of course, Aesir and Avil have rooms close together over here.
Wow.
What would you guys like to do?
Okay. So we are about to go on a journey to go talk to someone about what again exactly?
So, Lila had asked you to go seek Seamus. He was one of the knights that was part of the order. And she said, like, I know he's got to be surviving. You know, obviously you want to find them before Selah can. But also it would be important to find him because, like, they swore an oath, you know? Like, if he ever came back, it was their responsibility to deal with him. And she was kind of like, I need you guys to go find him while I get things set up here at base. And then Gary had brought up the idea of bringing all the evidence you've collected thus far to Hargrave, who's the leader of the city guard. Not the NBO, those are different things. But you guys had met with Hargrave when, like, the murder happened. He was the guy who invited you to dinner.
No, yeah. I was just trying to remember, like, the reasoning of why we were going to, not Hargrave, but the other guy, because I didn't remember exactly, because it's been, like, a month or two since we played.
Yeah.
So you say, like, why are we going to him?
Because...
Just because Lila told us to?
Yeah,
like,
I guess.
That's what I'm...
Lila kind of was like, he's obviously in danger, you know, like, if he's just out and doesn't know someone's coming for him. And then also,
Right.
like, he was a knight who was sworn to protect the world from Abil. And if he's back, then he needs to fulfill that duty.
Okay.
Okay, do we still have that communication crystal thing that we got from the place?
Yeah, there was one that you guys had got that was oddly like a different color than a regular communication crystal, and it seemed to operate differently as well. And it had like some
No.
strange runes carved into it.
I would bet that, because you said the way the communication crystals work is you have to like think of the person you're trying to contact when you use the crystal, right?
Regular communication crystals, yes.
Has anyone tried using the crystal otherwise?
I don't think so. I think you guys just kind of yoinked it off of that one guy's dead body, and you were
I
like,
will be right back.
okay.
So everybody else do their thing. I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Veal, Ace here, if you guys want to like explore the base and everything, because this is your player housing. This is where you guys will be living for a while.
Go ahead, Evil.
I don't mind looking around the base, giving it a good look around, see
Oh, yeah.
what rooms are.
So feel free to move wherever you are, and I will try to explain that room to the best of my ability for you.
I can't move my character.
What the hell?
Uh-uh.
Here, I'll just have to make your character public, I think, and now you should be able to move them.
Yeah. I can grab them. Yeah, I can grab them.
So out here in this main hall, I had described them before in the last session, but I'm like losing my mind of who all they were. But essentially in like this big hallway, there are these statues that are like dedicated to each knight that was a part of that order, and I believe there were 6 of them. And of course you see one of Lila, you see like a dwarven man, there was of course like the human guy who died that you guys saw. There's also 3 other figures here you see, but I don't have their appearances on hand at the moment. Just know that these are statues of the Knights of the Order. And there are like these 3 like braziers of fire coming out from the carpet here that kind of illuminate this hallway.
Alright. Amazing. What? It's so hard to tell where's the doors lead to, because
Yeah, there's like a door here. It's the only way to like go around in this area.
what it feels like. That looks like one of the dead end.
I mean,
When you
There's
said
a
there's
door
like-
there because that makes sense.
Yeah, because it's like that looks like a wall.
Yeah. No, okay, so this is actually an area of livestock. As you walk through here, you see there are like a good like 4 horses that look like well-fed and healthy. There's also 3 sheep, but as you're like walking by, one of them is just like glaring at you intensely.
Oh, hold on. I just had a bit. What are you looking at?
All it does is it kind of like furrows its brow and just says "Meh," in response.
Bitch.
Weird sheep.
And of course you can like go out this way or you can go in here. There is also like hold on, I'm trying to figure out which way it would be, because the stairs do go places. There is a downstairs and an upstairs.
Okay.
So going out into this area, there's like a lot of tools, like blacksmith's tools. There's a large forge that like while there's lava there, it's just empty. Like the forge is not on. But there's like just chest pieces and swords and like maces lying around. A bunch of like raw components, iron and like copper and things, leather, satchels and like straps. There's a bunch of stuff here to make armor and weapons, but it looks like it hasn't been touched in a very long time. And that's what this whole like cavern kind of area is. Like the building itself opens up into this almost natural cavern, but you guys know that like this base is just straight up a fort in the woods. For this to be underground, like that doesn't make any kind of physical sense.
I keep pressing the wrong button, damn it.
I'm missing things here. The place where Seamus was, right?
Yes.
Where is he again?
So he's in
Uh,
Haversham. It is a half day's
Haversham.
travel on foot.
All right. How do you spell that?
Havershom.
Okay.
And if you guys also like all want to explore, go for it. And like take a look around. Feel
Also,
free. Press the name button.
I hate to say, I'll be 1 second. Someone's dropping something off my apartment real
Okay.
quick.
Fascinating.
Oh, I love the fucking echo for Veal.
I know, I had to grasp something for Veal, because most of the time when I will explain, since Veal kept his like face hidden, he tried to keep his like voice normal, but since he revealed it,
that makes sense.
he's more nonchalant now.
Yeah. He's actually chalant.
Because the thing is, yes. So, this place been in this little mountain like this? Interesting. Hopefully they don't mind if I mess with a few things here and there. As Veal starts fiddling and going around with the forge and stuff. See.
Okay, I think Senna's now getting out of bed, probably.
Hell yeah. Senna, you are free to explore as well. This main foyer, by the way, this is the entrance here. Like, where you're at, Senna. This is like, there's a foyer that goes up and around, and this is an exit that goes outside. There is a large fountain here, which actually... Where's the fucking note for it? You notice there's like a healing light that seems to come off of the fountain as you approach it.
Okay. I'm gonna make my assumptions there. Senna is thinking of strategies here. I think she's definitely strategizing immediately off the bat because, like, you know, she's got her motivation now, and she wants to make sure that whatever happens, this is dealt with quickly, efficiently, and that no one that mostly that Seamus doesn't die, because if Seamus is in the order, who's to say that Scylla isn't going to go after him next?
Right.
So she's probably okay. I'd say that right now she's got her notepad out, and she's like writing down ideas, and these are like the 3 ideas she's written down so far. I think, or like she's gonna write those 3 ideas down as she heads back into the base, I think.
Oh yeah, okay. Maybe you guys see each other. Like, this is an overhang. You see, Connor, were you here when I described this room? This is essentially like a big forge that's been shut down. And I think you see Veal down there kind of looking at these old rusty pieces of armor and like chainmail.
Alright, I think Senna is definitely like just kind of holding the notepad in front of her, thinking of other ideas we could use. Just that she doesn't really notice anyone there.
Okay.
I think.
Veal, you see Senna with her nose pressed down into a notepad, just scribbling.
All right, and I will clarify for Senna. As you come down, you see Veal's face is fully revealed, and what you can mostly see from right now, from him just looking at the table, is how you say it, like a shadowy, like toothy smile, but so far in only one eye.
Okay.
Also, hi. Sorry, I'm back.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
But my landlord was dropping off the new lease agreement that I had to sign.
Oh, yo.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know.
I mean,
this
it's
was up.
yeah, because I'm on like 6 month, because that's all they like I think do here, just because there's like a lot of older people living here, or like
Yeah.
really young people and a lot of older people. So yeah, she dropped that off. I thought it was November, but you know, whatever. But it's like the same. I just have to fill it out and take it in tomorrow.
Okay.
Everyone else?
Acer, do you want to explore a bit since they're just kind of doing their own thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I was gonna say, is there anything of interest in my room
So
first and
actually,
foremost?
I will say
Because
that like
these used to be someone else's rooms, right?
yes, yeah. Actually, funnily enough, you notice this appears to be like a bard's room. There's like
Right.
a electric guitar in the corner, that is also a battle axe. Because of
Real.
course.
Is it like Marceline core?
Yes, very much so. And like behind like dozens of cobwebs, there's like band posters, just littered like all over the wall, covered in dust. There's a signed Mavis Scott poster. You don't know what that means. Connor gets it.
Yeah.
Like there is a radio in the corner that like is almost like disheveled. This person was clearly a lover of music, but also you all would have noticed that in the corner of the room there are boxes of decorations, and you guys are able to decorate the room should you want to fit your characters.
Hmm.
All right.
But other than the battle axe or the guitar axe, is there anything of interest specific that would be useful to me?
Useful to you, probably not.
Okay. Okay. I know I probably missed a bit of, so I guess as there's not too much of interest here, I'd probably go out and explore a bit of the same ways that they did.
Yeah. Do you need me to re-describe these couple rooms here for you?
I don't think so. I
Okay.
think it's okay if I need free description.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm looking.
Oh, you're good.
Is this okay? Is this? I'm looking a bit. This is like an overhang over here. Okay, I see the stairs. Never mind. So I'll probably just go ahead and join everyone else
Okay.
where they're at.
Oh yeah, so you guys are like kind of up in this open concept space forge that's been shut down. Cinna still having her face pressed in a notebook,
I'm gonna assume this is a chair, right?
yeah, that's a chair for sure.
Yeah, Senna's definitely sitting in that and just continuing to look at her notepad, like
Yeah,
by pondering what other ideas could be used. This is what she has written so far on it.
and then you also notice Avil doesn't have his like hood or cloak on, like he's just fully out.
Okay.
And where are we looking for your notations, Connor? Oh, I see.
VC chat.
Aesir probably steps in a bit awkwardly, and then just kind of shuffles over and awkwardly sits in the chair, a bit stiff.
I think Senna probably looks up from the notepad and sees you too. And then
oh,
sorry.
but like I was just gonna say on eye contact, he like makes a nod at you.
Yeah, Senna's gonna nod back and go over to you two and put the notepad down.
All right, there is a large list of things that Senna drops in front of you guys. Do you need me to read it aloud to you guys, or are you good?
I mean, it looks like it's just 3 things.
Yeah, it's 3 things on the list.
Yeah, because the first one seems like the beginning of
you
it.
put it twice, I see. Okay, I thought it was the full 6.
Yeah, I put it twice. Sorry, here, let me just
No, it's
delete
okay.
the smaller list. There we go.
There we go. So it's just a list of
I will say that, like, where the underline is, it is very clearly underlined. I am serious.
Well, Aesir, skims over it. They do have horses, which could probably help take off a good amount of the time. So it probably wouldn't be too long to get there. Because it's just half a day's travel on foot, right?
Yes, yeah, right.
So it'd be even shorter if we took horses.
Yeah.
I think that Senna is going to use mental message here. Say something. Because if I remember correctly, Austin, Sayla used some kind of fucking portals, right?
Yeah, you guys, I believe, saw her summon like these gray. I don't even know if she did. She went through a portal to leave. I know you guys saw that much.
Yeah. But I do think he did some of those things for the portals as well.
Okay, yeah.
I think Senna's going to use mental message here and say, if he's part of the Order, there's a chance that Sayla's after him. And with those portals, we can't take any chances.
I mean, if there is a way to get the crystal to work,
Who has it?
then
Actually,
I
like,
think
That is a good question.
It would
because
be
I don't have
crazy if Gary had it.
oh my
I
god, if
think-
Gary has it, we're cooked.
Gary has it, unfortunately.
That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, I think Gary has it.
Do we just kind of look at the list, take a pencil, and mark out that?
The
I will
key item
say,
has been transferred to your...
if any of you guys went to Gary's room to like figure out where the fuck he is, there's probably just like a note on the door that says "Gone fishing."
Gone fishing.
Okay.
That's some shit he would do. I feel.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I can see it.
I mean, I guess like right now our characters are just like, where's Gary at? I wonder where he is.
To be fair, we're all just now getting out of bed, like getting woken up and stuff.
So that's a predicament.
I think Senna is going to go try and find Gary since Gary has the crystal.
Yeah. You head over to his room, which for future reference, he's in his room on the map. Is here, and there is a note on the door. Like it says "Gone fishing," but then on the back of it, it just says like "Went to deal with some serious family business. I'll be back soon."
Okay.
I am going to open the door and see what's going on inside.
There is nothing in here.
Okay, so
Like
that
it's just
rules out
the
crystal
bedroom.
because I'm gonna assume he took the crystal with.
Yeah.
Shoot. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna head back then.
Okay.
Probably. And just immediately just line through the second idea.
Just cross that out real quick. Aesir puts a frowny face at the end of the second one.
Okay. There we go.
I'm assuming Gary got it.
Senna's going to nod at that.
It said that he had to.
Oh.
Oh.
Were you gonna say you had the note?
I was gonna say what the note said. I was just gonna be like, it said that he had to go deal with family business.
I can't blame him.
Well, that leaves us with you using speech or us using horses to go to Habersham.
And from what you guys said, with the horses can probably somewhat have our time. But other than that, the horses is the best day of travel after what's happened.
Can you guys just roll like a common sense check for me, really quick?
You got it.
Alright.
Let's see.
Senna dice. Okay.
15.
It's gonna be a 10.
Wow. Okay.
Hold on. And here we go. So you're really in 13.
Okay, so Aesir, you know that probably taking the horses, it would be a 4.5-hour ride.
Okay. I go ahead and probably explain that.
And with that, we can probably repeat.
What are you looking at, boy?
I'm in the middle of the call, yeah.
Monkey man.
Because even if she does have portals, she still had to find him as well. We just have a better chance of finding him, I think.
The main question is, do you want to go there at night or morning? Or the evening?
I mean, as Senna was saying earlier, it'd be best to get there as fast as possible. Because I don't think she would care about what time it is to get to Seamus.
Hmm. That is true, but it's mostly for us. Do you want to go unnoticed or out with the crowd?
I
think Senna's gonna write something next to the first idea.
Oh, we should probably find a way to warn him as well in case Sayla does find him.
Other than that, I don't know about that part.
Since we don't have, I mean, we could ask if she could send him. I don't remember the girl's name of the
Lila.
person
Night
in
Lila.
Lila. Okay,
I don't
we
think
could.
where is?
You guys don't know. You guys don't know where Lila's at. She's somewhere here.
Lila despawned. Oh no,
Lila
Lila
despawned.
Guys,
despawned.
you
Oh,
fucking
no.
forgot to put a name tag on our character, on our NPC. You didn't put them on a lead, you fucking moron.
That's why do we not have a quotes channel?
We don't have a quotes channel. I need to fix
We
that.
don't.
Um,
We need a quotes channel.
There you go.
Well, most likely, if she did have a communication crystal, she probably would have warned him by now. And we probably wouldn't need to go find him.
in that case, I'm ready to help out if needed.
Senna's gonna let out a breath and nod, probably.
So
Right.
we could do speech if you would really like to get to him before we get there, but I don't want you to do something that you don't want to do. That's like a last resort.
I would agree.
I think Senna with like a very I don't know what the right word for it is, but like focused way about her. She's going to write down something at the very bottom of the page saying, I'd rather avoid it, but if it can help us prevent more people from being turned, I'll do it.
If you do believe that is something that you think could help prevent it, then I think it's a good idea. But it's your voice after all. So we can always take horse and get there in 4.5 hours ish.
I think at the very bottom of the page, or like right under the other thing. To make sure I get the right name here.
No.
At the very bottom. Yep. It's just all going to be in the VC chat, what I write on notes.
Okay.
Okay. Aesir goes ahead and nods at that. It would be polite to ask for the horses first and just take them.
Honestly, I want to take them.
Yours? What? I mean, they might have
So-
gotten very concerned. I don't want them to think that we're thieves.
Austin, can I check to think about how fast it would be for me particularly to be able to like, because I think Senna has like 45 feet of like flight movement.
Yeah, I will just
How
say
long
you
would
would
it take
know
to fly there?
it would be faster on horseback.
Okay, be faster on horseback. Got it. All right. I'm just not gonna bring it up. Because in that case, Senna could get there first, try and find Seamus, warn him, and then wait for the others.
Oh, doesn't Senna have an owl?
Yes, Senna does have an owl, but it's like the other half of her soul and also her weapon.
Yeah. No, yeah, but it was just an idea that if it
Yeah,
could reach
yeah.
there faster than all of us, take
I'd
like
like
at
to
least
think
like a
that.
pigeon message and
What's
then come
Owl's
back.
movement speed?
I would
I don't know
if they could be like apart like that.
I don't know if they can be apart like that.
Okay, that's was my second question then.
Also, an owl's fly speed is 60 feet.
Yeah,
So it would probably be about the same speed on horseback.
about the same speed on horseback, so it wouldn't really make much of a difference.
Because my thought is that, like, it's doubling your movement speed. Usually movement speed is 30 feet, so it would be 60 feet. So it would be, like, the same.
I mean, if we're gonna, I mean, I know we already just kind of put down that we're not sending the owl. But if we were gonna be sitting and waiting for Lila, it would have been, yeah. But
How long is it gonna be before Lila shows up?
I was kind of expecting you guys to find her, but if you want, she can just kind of show up.
I think maybe after a little, like maybe a few minutes, probably. Senna's gonna like get up and go start searching.
Okay. Because I wanted you guys to explore the base before you were gone.
So she's gonna go in here, I'd say.
Okay, yeah. This is like a large dining hall with like a fireplace and like a massive bearskin rug. Behind in this room there is a kitchen with like a bunch of food that's like prepared in bottles and jars and things. Nothing looks really fresh in here though.
So that Senna doubts that anyone's going to be in here right now.
Yeah.
Beast here is probably going to travel in this direction.
Okay.
Okay.
Going through
Yeah.
like the hallway, you find there's another room here that has like a massive sign on the door that just says barracks.
Would I be able to look around in here?
Yeah. This appears to be like much smaller beds, meant for like foot soldiers almost. And there's a good like 3 of them in here, and then like almost like a small dining table that has like some playing cards on it.
Is there anything of interest in either of these rooms?
Not really. This extra bedroom appears to have been a bedroom of one of the knights as well. Interestingly enough, the like door has like an orcish war symbol on it. And as you head inside, there's like this beautiful like Renaissance style painting of like an orc battlefield. But there's nothing else of interest in here.
Would I be able to do a history check on that?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and just roll history for me.
The worst thing I could roll, but I'm interested. Oh, I actually got a pretty good roll. 17.
Okay, so here's what you know. Looking closer at the painting, you notice that this painting depicts orcs and what almost looks like soldiers in black plate armor. They're almost like the NBO, but not like how they look now. And you would know with a 17 that this is depicting one of the battles from the Shadow Pact War, back when the NBO kind of like declared war against the world, and like went around and was like trying to buy nations up essentially. And when they got to the Infernal Empire, a lot of places just kind of gave themselves up willingly. They were kind of like, yeah, like, because the Infernal Empire used to be owned by the Blaze Order before the NBO. And so when, like, their empire was rebuilding itself, these places were like, yeah, absolutely, 100%, like, I would do anything to be part of that again. But there were others who, like, found, you know, their own little nations in the absence of the empire. And orc war clans, believe it or not, wanted to have their own kind of society, too. Like, a lot of people would kind of misconstrue, like, an orc war clan, like, living not as civil because, you know, people are just fucked up and racist. But, like, they really wanted to form their own orcish kingdom. But that never happened because the NBO stamped it out. And this depicts one of those battles. Probably from like the southern Infernal Empire, I'd say.
Does the black armor look similar to Sayla's?
No, it does not. This is...
Okay.
just do another history check for me. Why don't you?
Man, I got very lucky the first time. That's a natural one. So I actually have a -2 on that.
Aesir,
Or a -1.
you probably don't know much about like armaments from history. These just like looks like black armor.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else I can really get from this, then I'll probably end up also. Yeah, probably
Oh, yeah.
also end up walking in here.
Okay. Senna, this appears to be a large library of sorts. I actually have a lot of details for you here. Okay. There's a library which consists of information regarding fighting styles, tactics, basic medicine, basic cooking, herbology, what appears to be a beginner's guide to the plains, and Infernal Demons 101.
Infernal Demons.
And those are like the books that are out on the table.
Those are on the table.
Yes.
So there's a bunch more on the shelves.
Yeah, like there's books here on dozens of topics. Just like lots of basics.
Is there anything on some kind of like means of communication through magic or some kind of way to contact people from far away?
There is a book talking... You know what? Actually, roll a investigation check. I should have you guys
got
rolling
it.
for things. What am I doing?
Yeah, please do. Please
don't just
do.
hand the players shit.
That's gonna be what is my investigation? I can't find my investigation. That's gonna be a 17.
With the 17, you do see that there is a book talking about divination magic. Like it's, The Art of Divination, by Hardress Uxley.
All right, I'm going to take this book and look for any kind of communication spell that I can use here.
Roll another investigation check for me.
You got it. That's a 16.
There are spells that allow you to communicate over long distance, but it is above your skill level. And even if you wanted to cast it, this doesn't tell you how to cast it. It just says like, hey, here's a spell. Here's how the spell like usually works, where it draws the magic from, but it's not telling you like the components, how to like do it yourself. It's not a spell scroll or even a spell book. It's just talking about the theory of divination.
Okay. It doesn't mention any kind of component or anything that
No,
would be useful
no.
for such a... Alright. Well, there goes her plan. He's gonna put the book back. Because her plan was to find some kind of thing that maybe use a component to sort of like, if she was going to be forced to have to use her speech, which she was assuming she was going to have to warn him. She wanted to see if there was maybe some way to control it.
Yeah.
So that is a lead that is run dry. She's gonna put the book back.
Can you roll a quick perception check for me as well?
You got it. Okay, that's a 12.
A 12. Okay. Aesir, do you head into the library yet? I want to ask.
I'm probably near it, but I might be
Okay.
looking around this room a little bit still.
Okay, cool. With a 12, you do notice that the book on demons has a bookmark in it.
I'm going to take a look at the marked page. Actually.
Holy shit! I can read a lore dump for you.
Please.
So, from our understanding, Acheron was designed to be a place where all the bad things of the world can be stuck, away from the living. Creatures infernal, sometimes called demons or devils, are a spawn of this evil. The first demon is believed to have been created by some kind of ancient entity, some unknown power, lost to history, for use in a great war between the Acheron and the Altar. Unfortunately, not much is known about that war. But now, there are hundreds of these things, thousands, lurking down in the Acheron. And as evil and chaos work in our realm, the Acheron reacts to that. Demons and devils shift to be a mirror of all that is evil within creation. They are personifications of ferocity, elemental devastation. They exist to further the tendency of all things to slide into entropy and ruin. They are barely contained by their monstrous forms. Demons are creatures of raw rage, and you should never trust one. Their wants are always, without fail, dubious at best and world-ending at worst. Sometimes, but not always, and this part is actually highlighted, I would say. Sometimes, but not always. If a soul is so twisted and malicious when it dies, it can corrupt over time and become a demon, a husk of the former mortal that once existed. These corrupted souls are more powerful, more dangerous than an average imp or devil that simply spawned into being from pure evil. These souls gain their power from a mortal soul that they once held, because believe it or not, a mortal soul is the most powerful force in the world. Imagine, if you can, the passion of an enraged lover manifest and let loose, the sorrow of a mother gone too soon, the malice of the powerful who lose their station before they can implement change. Most of the time, these mortal souls can't exist without a body, without a vessel in the material world, so they're no harm to us in the waking world. But should an angered soul, transformed, ever get a physical hold on the world through a vessel, which is like underlined, Alterheim rests those who cross its path. And that's where that page ends.
Okay. So, what Senna has learned from this is that when a mortal soul who is really fucked up and evil dies, it is very possible for them to become like a super fucking powerful demon.
Yes.
Okay. That is important. That is important.
Yeah.
She's gonna hold on to that book and bring it with her
Oh, yeah.
to show to the rest of the group at some point.
Oh, yeah.
Soon.
Okay. Before Senna
who's
moves
going
on,
to keep
Aesir, is there anything you'd like to do?
Did we already talk about there's anything of interest in this room?
I don't really think so. It's kind of just like a large dining hall. Maybe there's a map of Reliance here that's like there's nothing on it. There's like a large dining table that's like kind of unkempt. Like it looks like whenever they left, they weren't too worried about like cleaning things up here. It's just it's also like a lounge. Like there's a couch and a sofa here too.
Mhm. Well, there's nothing else of interest. I do end up in the library.
Okay. I think this is where you cross paths with Senna. You see Senna takes a book, puts it in their bag, and like is beginning to leave when you come inside.
He probably kind of tilts his head in a little bit of interest, but he doesn't say anything.
I think as I walk, I am going to see the door here, and
Yes.
assume this is like a
There's-
bedroom of some kind. 'Cause,
Yeah, there's a plaque on the wall that even says like Lila's bedroom.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
You hear some shuffling, and then Lila opens the door. She's dressed in like a white tank top and brown pants, and you see that she's actually smoking a cigarette. Her eyes kind of like lighting up infernally, and she says, "Oh, good morning, Senna."
Senna's going to nod. I think Senna's probably going to. I don't know how she's going to do this. She's probably going to find some way to gesture that the rest of the group is awake and preparing. I think,
She says, "Oh,
and
oh,
also,
go ahead."
she's also going to take the book that she got and go to that marked page. the
Yes,
questioning
I can meet all of you for a good debriefing if you'd like.
look.
That book, yeah, that was kind of our training for our new initiates before we had them drink the demon blood, of course, to understand what it was they were kind of putting into themselves.
I think Senna's going to look back at that page again. She's gonna probably have an expression that's not super readable. It's like, I'd say some mix between like deadpan and like reminiscent of something.
Feel free to hold on to that book. It's great material if you're learning to fight against Bill and this sailor.
She's gonna nod, take the book, and then continue walking the way she was going.
Okay. All right, Lila will meet all of you guys in the forge, I suppose, whenever you are ready. Should you guys not want to look around anymore? There is also a downstairs and upstairs too.
I'd like to mention that the notepad is still there, open to that page, with like the 2 ideas and the one that's crossed out.
Oh yeah.
I figure amidst Senna's conversation with Lila, Aesir's also taking his own look around the room.
Oh yeah.
You said there was on the table. There's books about fighting and
Mhm.
stuff.
Yeah, there's books about like. Let me actually read the whole thing. Information regarding fighting styles, tactics, basic medicine, basic cooking, herbology, an explanation of the planes, and basic infernal things explained. Of course, Cinna took that book on Infernal 101.
Would Aesir be able to take the 2 books about fighting and tactics?
Hell yeah,
to
absolutely.
Read later.
I will say if you read the fighting styles and tactics later, like during like a short rest or whatever, I'll give you like a +1 to your AC, or sorry, your CB.
Okay.
I have a feeling like, and I want to say this is just as something since Senna has the fucking tactician's mind, learned skill. I'd like to think that if she ever read that book,
Oh
it
shit!
wouldn't be anything she
I could
didn't
just
know already.
I could also give you tactician's mind, as well.
Yeah, learn skills.
Yeah, we'll say that too. Like if you
Okay.
do end up reading it, you'll get that bonus as well.
Like,
Well, I'm taking them
yes,
to read
the
them
books.
later.
Yeah, of
But-
course.
So that don't worry, that will happen.
Okay.
And I guess I know Senna had already looked over for things of her interest. Would Aesir be able to find anything about his case? Like of his body,
case.
of what
Um,
he's going through?
You know, holy shit! Go ahead and roll an investigation for me.
Yay! That is what's my investigation? My investigation is actually pretty high. That's an 18.
You find a black leather-bound book with gold embossed print that says "Death Dealing Done Wrong." And it calls out to you almost. And if you like skim through the pages, I think maybe there's like even embossed in the cover a short description. It is a book from a worshiper of Damien explaining why, naturally, bringing back the dead is not only harmful to the natural order, it is in turn harmful to the person who is brought back to life. And this is a book that like lists a million reasons why that's a horrible fucking idea and why the dead should stay dead.
Aesir takes the book and he like looks around and will suspiciously, like almost like a kid grabbing something they know they shouldn't. But also he's shaking. It's very clear that this book has shaken him up. And he also takes that with him,
Hell yeah.
which he will most likely read later.
Hell yeah.
And probably after that, that is when he makes his way back to everyone.
All right.
But looks like a little shaken up, but yeah.
Hell yeah.
Or he's just like, he's obviously probably walks up like hands fidgeting, obviously nervous about something, but he just kind of tries to push it off.
Austin, can Senna roll insight to recognize that look?
Sure, if you'd like to, you can roll insight.
Yeah, because I feel like that's something that Senna would understand, like what that look means. It's gonna be a 12.
A 12? I don't think that's enough. Unless Lucas
Okay.
just wants to, like, automatically fail something.
I just rolled a nat 20 on
Okay.
that.
Okay, then
Cool.
then it's fine. That's fine. Senna doesn't notice anything.
So yeah, I think maybe you would assume that, like, yeah, of course you guys are nervous. You're fighting against, like, demons and
Yeah.
shit. Like, it's fair to be nervous about what's going on here.
Definitely.
Like, oh, he's just a kid. He's probably nervous about, I
Yeah.
don't know, like fucking test or something.
Right.
You know, I'm thinking about it because Senna and Ace here have a little bit more in common than I thought, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Like they
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck happened to them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Lila,
that's fun.
Lila looks to you guys, and she says, "So, of course, asking you to take up this fight is a rather large ask. I don't have a way to pay you in green ember or gold or anything like that. But I'm sure that the three of you realize that if Selah isn't stopped, if Abil's forces aren't stopped, he could wreak havoc across the countryside and further. It's why we initially fought him in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
I would never ask you to swear yourselves into our order, but for the purposes of being here for this fight, I believe that these are in order for you." And from her back pocket, she pulls out these golden communication crystals. She gives you guys 4 of them. These are communication crubes. These are communication crystals that are linked in a single channel. They can only ever communicate within the 4 of you. The 5 of us. I have one as well. And she plucks it off her hip. And it has like a belt loop hook, by the way. Like you can put it on your belt.
All right.
That way, nobody can interfere and hear what we're saying to one another. These are private.
Aesir
Senna has
nods.
no idea how she's going to be using this.
Aesir in his head is like,
Hold on to it.
you don't have enough green ember to pay us, but you have enough extra communication crystals to give to all of us? Because he doesn't say this out loud, but in his head he's like, it's like he just gave everyone a free phone.
Yeah. But it's also one of those like shitty phones that can only call your mom. Like
It's like a fucking walkie-talkie. Let's be real.
yeah, like
Shit's like at this time, magically imbued crystals to talk to people. I'd say that would be a pretty penny, but
yeah.
he doesn't say anything. He's appreciative for it, but he's also like, and you're broke.
Yeah.
Like,
Senna's definitely going to hold on to it. She has no idea how she's going to use it.
Yeah,
but
no,
she's
like
going
Senna,
to hold on to
the
it.
mute
No, yeah.
character can't fucking use this.
Well,
It's
not
like-
mute, but like I don't want to be like using like try to use the thing, then something
Yeah.
fucking explodes.
You say
It's
10
like-
into the walkie-talkie and numbers start falling out of the sky.
it's like giving a blind person a picture book. Like, oh, well,
wow.
Thanks. A great thing I can see again.
oh, great!
Seems like
I can't wait to look at this, guys.
if she reaches like a high enough pact bound level, she can sort of nullify her flaw for a moment. But in cases like that, I don't think she'd do it just for that.
Like, I'm not gonna pick up my damn iPhone to talk to you right now. Sorry. If I start speaking, the demons come out.
If I start speaking literally, sorry, if I start speaking, the sun falls from the sky. My bad.
Majora's Moon comes
Now
down.
the sun's gonna explode, so I think I'd be more grateful.
She's gonna hold on to it though, just in case.
Before you guys go find Seamus, is there any way I can help you? Any resources I can give you to help you in this
I
plight?
think gesturing to the notes, mostly pointing at the ideas we have here,
Okay.
particularly the first one and the last one.
Yeah, we do have horses here. It would lessen your travel extensively. I would avoid using any dangerous shit, per se.
Aesir's eyebrows like visibly raise a bit whenever she curses, but
It's
like go back down.
It's just like you don't expect it. It just happens.
Uh-huh. But Aesir smiles, and he's like, the horses would be very much appreciated if that is indeed okay. I don't want to cause an
course,
inconvenience
I
or
mean,
anything.
You know, they're there to use. I will say, when you're fetching the horses, there is a sheep. Don't let it talk to you.
Oh no.
Aesir, it gets like a confused, like,
Don't.
kind of like confused, like the sheep talks.
It used
Senna's-
to,
What do you
but
mean by
it
that?
doesn't anymore. But if
Senna's,
it
like,
tries to
raising
talk
an
to you,
eyebrow.
I would avoid it.
Senna's like raising an eyebrow at that.
Aesir like does the kind of glance around of like, everyone's hearing this. Okay,
What
okay.
do you mean by that?
It's a very long and complicated story that I really don't want to recall at the moment.
Aesir kind of
Austin,
just
is this
blinks at
the
her.
Reliance sheep? Is this the Reliance sheep?
Yeah, this is the Reliance sheep.
Uh-oh.
So, if you don't mind asking, so does that explain why the sheep was giving me sassy looks?
That tracks. Look, all you need to know is that the sheep is dangerous, and it's better that he's a sheep now. And I wouldn't.
Senna is raising both eyebrows at that.
I wouldn't speak to him, but he's, he has water. He has food.
It's like suddenly the moment when she said that, Aesir goes the, oh, okay. But then it's like he understands, but then he's like, kind of like a smiley, like what the fuck?
If there's anything else, I'm going to go get some more rest, I think.
I think.
Okay.
Right. But question is, what about the forge?
The forge, yes. Well, obviously we don't have our orc blacksmith here anymore, but if you guys happen to find a blacksmith looking for work, and a home, I suppose we could shelter them in exchange for their work.
Veal smiles. Perfect.
I think.
Aesir also smiles.
Actually, I think I'm gonna go pay our bathhouse a visit. Are you guys, I assume, headed out?
Aesir kind of glances around at everyone.
I think
With the current situation, kind of yes.
Senna's probably nodding. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Aesir does go out to everyone else.
kids, be safe. If anything happens, I am just a crystal away, alright?
Alright.
And then Lila...
Aesir's mommy issues are about to pop out. You gotta be careful with that.
Mommy issues, what the hell? What the hell?
The hell? What the hell?
His parents are dead.
Yeah, Lila's very caring with it, if it's not clear enough. Okay, guys, you are free to do as you please.
I think Senna is probably going to go find where the horses are.
Yeah.
I think we should talk to the sheep, guys.
Guys,
I'm
I
joking.
think we should talk to the sheep.
I
Nah,
will
I'm good.
admit Senna's a little curious now.
Aesir's a
Right,
little
I'm
curious
assuming-
too.
I think she knows not to do something stupid, but she is curious.
Okay, so you guys make it to the stable here. Not a stable, it's a livestock room. There's 3 sheep, there are 4 horses, there's a bunch of feed and water and things in here. As you approach the horses, of course, 2 of the sheep are just chilling, but one is just kind of glaring at you and huffs a heavy huff of air.
I think
Aesir is he's turned, but he is staring that sheep down.
yeah, I think
It's just staring
Senna's
at
doing
it
the
from the
same
corner of his
thing.
eye.
Like-
Hold on, I need to send a picture.
You
It's
know,
gotta be
when a kid is just staring at you because you're different, and
Oh trust. I definitely hold on. I have a
I'd like to think that both that Senna is actually just giving this sheep a curious look as well, and the owl is also giving him a curious
oh my
look.
god.
Aesir's just staring at the
Oh, in the
the sheep
general?
kind of like this.
Bombastic side eye.
Senna.
Yeah. Do you guys just get the horses?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
Well,
each-
Aesir pets the horse first.
Um,
You gotta be nice to the horse.
you guys notice that these horses have names etched onto their the yoke that they have. The one that you approach, Aesir is named Falcon, and he has a beautiful like blonde mane. And as you pet it, he just kind of like he obviously enjoys it. And he kind of like shakes a
Does
fly
he
off of
look at
himself.
me like? Does he look at me like the horse in the picture?
No, he's happy. He likes you.
Picture of the horse.
I have another one.
Reliance horse.
I have another one.
These are Skyrim horses, by the way. Like they're kind of fucked up a little bit.
Alright.
Which is
Here's-
more fucked up, Reliance horse
Or a lion sheep. I like that one a lot. That's a really good
Reliance?
image.
Yeah, I am intrigued by the story of the fucking Reliance sheep. A sheep now, implying that it wasn't a sheep before.
No, yeah, he was a person before. Now he's a bit of a sheep now. Like, what do you mean by that?
It's better
Yes.
that he's a sheep now.
It's
just
better
makes
this
us
way.
Curious. It's better this way.
That was the worst way to before.
what-
Also, why
what
does he
was it
not?
now?
Why is he not able to speak anymore? But it was implying that he used to be able to speak as a sheep.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's going in theories.
Anyway, do you guys take your horses?
Definitely, yeah.
It would
Oh, yeah.
be so crazy to do an animal handling check right
Which-
now.
Do you want
Which
to?
horses are there actually?
Well, I was just saying. I was bringing it up.
I wasn't gonna have you guys roll. Like these are just mounts. I don't need you guys to like tame them. They're already tamed. You know what I mean? Like I use a stack of 16 carrots to feed the horse before I can ride it.
You
Real.
have to feed the horse a steak. Remember Joe?
Oh, don't fucking get me started. Okay. With that, do you guys head out?
Definitely, yeah.
Yes.
Hell yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Before we go, does everyone have their supplies?
Oh,
I
that's
believe
fucking
so.
loud with it. Oh my god.
I think Senna already has everything she needs on
Rest in
her
peace, fucking Cass
person,
later.
Probably.
When Cass has to go back and listen to this session and gets fucking ear raped. Good. Please don't.
Oh my gosh, don't.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorry.
So, the travel there is actually uneventful, believe it or not.
Huh.
You guys just
Wow,
kind of travel
what a
through
first.
what? You guys travel through like thickets and a countryside path. Is there anything you guys would like to do on your journey there? Any role play moments that happen?
I'm gonna do something stupid.
Huh?
As I'm not losing connection. Thank you, internet. Thank you.
Did you also lose connection in the thing?
Yeah, I
think
did
we
hide the
all
map
did.
because we're in a different
We're
scene
moving.
now. I don't have a map for this, obviously, but like I'll be hiding scenes and showing them as we go to and from them.
Okay. Now with that, as I was saying, how you say it? I'm assuming. Ooh. Actually, never mind. I thought I had something, but never mind. Just lost it.
Is there anything of interest as we're going through this path?
Not necessarily. Like it seems like whatever's happening with Selah, with the murder in the town, with the monsters, it is probably for the better part constricted to Hollowbirch. Like there's no signs of chaos outside of here. Like there's no bandits or anything. It just seems to be like an average Tuesday essentially. Like I think maybe you guys come across like a group of travelers on the road, like occasionally, but they're never they're never crazy with it. Like for once in Reliance, you aren't jumped by a pack of wolves or angry bandits or anything like that. You don't come across a broken down wagon with a dead body in it. It is just a very
It's just
pleasant countryside
pleasant
stroll for a good 4.5 hours.
Mm.
And I think that's good. I think that's very refreshing from it always fucking being something.
Like to
Mhm.
think this is just something I want to say that Senna's probably just doing along the entire way. But she's just like flipping a coin in her hand the entire way or something. Like doing something to entertain herself while
Yeah.
traveling.
Aesir probably. Hmm. He probably starts to look tired, but not in a way that what's like riding the horse and everything is exhausting him. It's looking like possibly something else.
Huh.
Hmm. Give me a moment.
Do you guys say anything to Aesir?
Wait,
No, give me a
hang
moment.
on. Okay, so I was just like, what was going on again? Because I feel like you said you were tired.
Hmm.
Like you looked tired, but
Like it's almost like he's looking a bit fatigued from something, but it doesn't seem like it's from what y'all are doing.
does he seem like he's like about to fall asleep or something?
Can you actually like
No.
roll me a perception check, Cinna?
You got it.
And then,
Oh, that's a
Lucas,
nat 20.
are you gonna like try to hide this at all?
Um, for a little bit, yeah.
Okay, so with a natural 20, it does
Well, if you
seem
got a
like
20, you might know a
yeah,
little something.
like Aesir does seem fatigued, but it's not from the travel. Like you guys are just riding a horseback. Like if that was the case, like your back might be sore, your ass might be sore, but Aesir just seems so drained, like almost emotionally, I would say. Um, like something's probably maybe weighing on him. There's definitely something up for sure, but I don't even like with a nat 20, I don't think you're able to like quite put a grasp on it. But like something's up. Aesir is fatigued.
Okay. I think Senna's gonna have like an inquisitive look, but I don't think she's going to really say anything because it's probably not her place to pry.
Okay.
Because she knows what it's like to like. Just here's the thing: the way she is that she doesn't really like to pry into other people's business because she wouldn't want people really prying into hers all that
Mhm.
much. So she'll respect that because she doesn't know if that's something that like is
Mhm.
something that wants like something that needs to be talked about.
Yeah.
So she's probably gonna give an inquisitive look and keep that in mind for later. But she is not going to. This is the wrong set of words, but speak up about it. She's not gonna.
No, yeah, I get
Yeah.
what you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
If she speaks up about anything, it's like everything's gonna fucking explode.
Mhm.
Is there anything else that happens on the road?
I think that's probably it from.
Okay.
Within the last 30 minutes, guys, here's 12 zombies.
Yeah, no, actually. No, so
You guys find Simon Wormwood.
no, actually, yeah, he's here. He's actually braiding your hair. He's your best friend. Um, no. So you guys eventually find a very, very small town, by the way. Can't be more than 20 buildings here. Like
So
small
it's more
town
of
type
like a
shit.
village.
It is more like a village. And there's like a very cute embroidered wooden archway that's got like vines and potatoes growing on the side of it, surprisingly enough, that just says Haversham. Um, Population 208.
Oh, okay.
And
And as you
Real,
guys go ahead.
does it? You said there's like 20-ish buildings, right?
Yeah, it's not like a crazy big town. There's enough for people to live here, to eat and work here, and that's kind of it.
Is it small enough that it seemed for 208 it would be crammed?
Yeah, no, 100%. There
Okay.
are like farms, like wheat farms and like bean farms around the area that you guys saw walking in that I guess would be considered part of the village. Because like all that land has to be used for something, right?
Mhm.
And a lot of it is just farms for like wheat and cotton and beans. Um,
Okay.
and like there's mills and stuff you saw on the way here.
Would I be able to do just a history check on the village?
Yeah, 100% Aesir, go for it.
That's another natural one.
With a
Ooh.
natural
Um,
one, Aesir, you've never heard of this place.
yeah. I don't know why I keep doing history. I have a -2 on
That's because
history.
you want to know. That's because Lucas is like, tell me all about it.
I'm like,
Tell
I
me
want to know.
everything.
Yeah,
I'm just expecting, like, yeah, there's not a lot. There used to be more buildings, but they actually burned them all down.
just for
Yeah, there
fun,
used to be
just for
a
shits and
cult
giggles.
here. But
Um,
unfortunately, how them got burned and died.
yeah. No,
So this
so
is
you guys step forward. There's like a nice little like ring kind of like main downtown area. There is like a large, almost like town hall type building. There is a very small NBO outpost. Like there's a car there that like two NBO officers are just kind of like chilling out in, like listening to the radio and like very lightly. And it seems like the car's stalling. They're here for like one reason and they're probably gonna leave. And then there's like a guard outpost with like one NBO soldier who's talking to them. Um, there is actually a rather large tavern, but seems to have a miniature like mill and grain silo off to the right of it. And there's like a massive sign on the side of it that says Haversham's Pride in like giant embossed font.
I mean, that makes sense.
There's like a nice little like bridge that goes over like a small river, and on the other side of it there's like a bunch of windmills and things. It's a very small, quaint town. It's very
Mhm.
like peaceful. Aside from the loud fucking car, that's just kind of like stalling at the
aside
moment.
from the loud fucking car.
Does Aesir get a little bit of PTSD from this?
You know, there is something about this that reminds you of home, Aesir. I mean, a peaceful village out in the middle of nowhere here. You know, common folk who never really had to worry about too much at the end of the day until someone
You
brought
know.
trouble. You know, until bandits attacked. Too many towns like this have been lost to bandits attacks. I think that's something Aesir does know, 100%. Like,
Oh, 101%.
the
Look,
NBO,
I don't know
obviously,
too
like
well.
they're doing their best. But like, what? There's one guard here, one NBO guard here. Like, the government of the Infernal Empire doesn't really give a shit about towns like this. They're not water deep. You know what I mean? Um,
At that kind of thought, because I figured that's probably a little thought Aesir has in his head. His hands like squeeze angrily on the reins of the horse, and it's a bit like his like face kind of squishes a bit in a bit of anger, but he doesn't say anything.
Oh, yeah.
So this is a small town, like less, like
Yeah,
couldn't be more than 20 buildings. You
yeah,
said,
very small town.
which means that if if Selah was going after this guy, he likely would have been found.
Yeah, and
Probably
as you're thinking
by
this,
now.
like a lot of villagers are just looking at you guys. Like even one of the MBO officers kind of turns their head and is staring at you. Um,
Um, Aesir kind of looks between Evil and Senna. Um, is there a place to kind of uh, like dock a horse? I guess.
yeah, at like the guard barracks, if you could even call it that, it's more or less a shack. Um, and at the tavern and the town hall, like all three of those buildings have post hitches for horses, but of course none of them are being used right now.
He will go ahead and go tie his horse over to that.
Oh yeah.
Senna's gonna do the same.
And same before reveal.
Okay. You guys post your horses up. Where would we like to go? I'd say there are like those three main buildings that are like the most prevalent of importance. But the rest are, homes, like a small bait and tackle shop, maybe, um, like a clothing store.
Hmm.
So there's the NBO officer talking to, you said like a couple?
So it's like that there's a small shack instead of a guard station. And there is a single NBO guard, like dressed
Mhm.
in uniform, and then there are two NBO officers in a
Oh,
car. And then there's like a single NBO officer
Yeah.
talking to the guard. Just like talking to him, and he's like writing some things down.
okay.
I think while everyone's doing that, Senna is going to go. You said there was a tavern, right? And it was like
Yes,
this big, notable, like big old
right.
place.
Yeah, there's even like a miniature version of a grain silo and a mill next to it as well. And of course, a
I
massive sign that reads Haversham's Pride.
I think Senna's process of thought is if this is a small community, it's likely tightly knit and people know each other. If we're looking for Seamus, this would be the place to go to look for answers. Um, or look for someone named Seamus, I guess. So she's gonna head that way.
Hell yeah, okay. Um, do you guys head
Hmm.
into the tavern?
I was going to talk to the NBO officers.
Okay, we'll have Aesir first, and then we'll move to
Yeah,
Sam.
definitely. Okay.
No.
Aesir, you approach. You see like the two officers in the car look at you, but they don't say anything. One of them's like smoking like a pipe. Um, as you approach, the guard kind of like tilts his head to look at you, and the officer turns and says, "What be your business, stranger?"
Hello. My name's Aesir. I'm here looking for someone named Seamus.
Seamus? Haven't heard of
Yes.
him.
You haven't heard of him?
No, not exactly ringing a bell. Might I ask why you've just randomly approached me? What you're doing in this town, if you don't mind my poking.
I was just trying to find a man named Seamus. He's a friend of mine. Um, and this is a small village. Um, I had grown up in one of these, so I know usually how tight knit people are. Um, so I figured I would just ask.
Right, but that doesn't really answer my question. Why are you looking for this Seamus beard?
He's a friend of mine.
You see, he actually flips his little notebook and starts writing down some stuff. And who would you be?
Aesir kind of blinks at him. Um, I, I I had said earlier my name's Aesir.
Aesir. And you see, he like writes it down. He's like, and where are you from? Small town, you said. Place like this.
Um, this is out of character. What was the village Aesir came from? I say that's more of a
Fallcrest.
Alcrest.
Yeah, Fallcrest. That was your
Oh
hometown,
right.
and it was destroyed.
I'm from Fallcrest.
Fallcrest. Right then. You see, he like flips his notepad, puts it in his back pocket, and he goes to shake your hand. And he says, "Inspector Cornwelton of the NBO." And actually, if we look in faces, we know. Oh, let's fucking go. He says, "I am bringing forth an investigation into some strange hereabouts in these parts, these couple last towns here, and I'd like to know: have you seen anything interesting on your travels?"
On my travel here, it was interesting in the way that there was nothing happening.
Mm,
It was oddly peaceful. You've been traveling around here for possibly a long time, and you know how rare that is. Um,
do you
which that was very odd.
do you mean to imply that our streets are not safe?
No, sir. I don't mean that the streets are not safe. I mean just the streets that are. He kind of waves his hands a bit. that are more, how do I say? I apologize for my wording. Not quite near so like towns and villages and stuff. Usually there's a lot more kind of going on. I just thought that that was kind of interesting, I guess.
Well,
Yeah, secluded, I guess.
Aisha, there's no need to apologize for your stouted intelligence. It's not your fault. And you see, he like proceeds to like
Thanks,
walk towards the front of the car, and he says, I take a gander I'll be seeing more of you in the future, won't I?" And he like gets in the
Sir,
driver's seat.
I will say before he walks off,
Yeah.
Aesir looks visibly offended by that.
Yeah. Um, and he kind of looks you up and down, and he says, "You adventurers think you're really all that, but all you do is cause problems. I would keep your nose clean, stranger." And then he like begins to drive off.
What? Can I not say anything before he drives
You
off?
can go ahead, Aesir, if you like. He's like idling the car, looking at you. He probably expects a response, I'd imagine, at first.
Aesir leans forward a bit. And he had said something that we're just causing more problems, right?
Yeah.
He leans forward a bit and says, "We cause more problems, but you don't fix any." And then he just leans back
Ooh.
a bit.
The inspector doesn't say anything to you. You see he like grabs a cigarette from like the cup holder and puts it in his mouth and just kind of like shakes his head like back and forth a bit, and then drives off.
Aesir, I will say before he drives off,
Okay.
Aesir actually makes a head motion for him to go away.
Yeah, he does.
He then looks up at the other officers.
The other officers were in the car, I will say. The
There's no
only
one else
one,
outside?
yeah, there was a guard. There was a single NBO guard waiting outside of the shack, and he seems like a little frazzled from this, and he's kind of standing there. And as he sees you, he kind of like looks to the ground very quickly.
Aesir kind of walks over to him. How tall is this guy?
This guy's got to be like 5'3". He's a short human man with like dusty blonde hair. He's got like a little bit of like the startings of a beard, but it's not working out for him.
This Aesir is a full foot over him,
Yeah.
and he
Oh my
kind
God.
of actually uses that to almost intimidate him a bit.
Oh yeah, you can roll intimidation for me.
Um,
With advantage, I would say.
with advantage. Let me see what my intimidation is again. That is a 18.
With an 18, this guy is like, he keeps like meeting your eyes, but then kind of like trying to look around you, like trying to avoid eye contact. And he's just standing there. It's very awkward. Like he doesn't really seem like he knows what to do.
And Aesir has a very like dead set, like very almost stoic expression. Which if I don't know if Evil's still around, Aesir, but it's something that the party would almost take account that he doesn't really look like that ever. And would probably take into account that his halo above his head actually looks paler.
Oh hell yeah.
And Aesir just looks at the guy and says, "Your pathetic excuse for a guard.
Yeah,
To let people treat others like that."
Listen.
And he like leans in closer to his face, looks him up and down. "You're a clown wearing armor too big for you."
Okay.
Damn.
He leans back
What did he do to you?
and just walks away.
I'm just okay. Thank you for the Half-Life healing sound, Veal. Much appreciated.
That's my phone. That's my.
my notification, sorry.
Aesir.
For that one.
That kid is
Ooh.
fucking
Evil
shook
is-
for the rest of
He
his
should
life.
be.
Um,
Evil Aesir is a bit like to let someone treat other people like that for no reason. It's something that he doesn't think you're in a position where you're supposed to be protecting others, and you're just standing there watching people abuse their position. Like, that's not like a
Well,
justice thing to do.
Hell yeah. Okay, Senna. It's time
alright.
for you in the spotlight. Unless Veal, where are you by the way? Like, what are you doing? I need to know where is our other?
Veal's
Yeah.
Veal's on his
Yeah, I
own
was
playing
gonna-
Half-Life.
Yeah, he's playing Half-Life Portal.
No, the thing is, I was gonna say I was gonna head to the clothing shop to get some new clothes.
Yeah, you can buy some clothes. That's always allowed.
Yeah,
I love
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Acer threatening the MBO, Senna going to the tavern to get more information, and Veal being like, "Man, I need new clothes."
I need some new threads,
Man,
man.
I
This
need
ain't it.
some new
But then again,
threads,
my
man.
current character just patches like other clothing.
Also,
And then
it's
again,
like
he's got new
it's like
figures.
generic ass villager NPC clothes, by the way. Like white tunic, brown pants, villager
Mhm.
boots.
You got Senna just like locking in on the
like,
investigation
new
with
ponchos
the
or
Yeah.
something
Acer
like that?
citing the
This
fucking
is-
low tier god copy pasta to this
This
one
is
guard.
way too fucking like with it. Like this tavern does not feel like this. What the fuck? Like, why are they so happy about it?
I think it's really interesting to kind of imagine that the only reason like Acer and Veal kind of look like main characters is like their clothes are so plain, but they look so crazy otherwise that that's how you're like, oh, you're a main character, huh?
Yeah, he really was like, "Oh, you think you're the fucking main character? Kill
Acer
yourself."
is also wearing like NPC ass clothing because he's wearing
Oh,
this
yeah.
like a white button up with like a brown vest and brown pants
Yeah,
and like a little bit of armor, but otherwise like
he's a generic guy.
a generic guy aside from the glowing halo and white
Yeah.
hair.
That's what gave it away. It was the white hair.
Yeah.
Okay, so Senna,
Yep.
this tavern, not necessarily bustling with people at 3 p.m.
Yeah.
But you do see there is a large blue iguanid bartender who is like cleaning a glass, and at the bar there are two figures. Notably, there is a dwarf with like he's bald, but he has a large like bushy ginger beard that's tied in two knots. He's got like very like fluffy eyebrows, and he's dressed in a white top with like a blue vest over it. And next to him, hold on. Excuse me.
Bless you.
There is what appears to be a human man who's got like shaggy brown hair, these like red goggles. He has a red sweater with like a chest piece over it. He has a large metal right gauntlet, a fucking like magic revolver on his hip, and the two of them are drinking together. Oh, over all of that, he has a long blue trench coat. With like, there's a patch on the shoulder that is an MBO rank, and it is the rank of lieutenant. And the two of them are
This is an
drinking and talking.
NBO This is an NBO officer, I'd assume.
No, I wouldn't say
No?
he's not dressed like an MBO officer, but his
But he's
coat.
got the NBO rank.
Yeah, his
Okay.
coat is that of an NBO rank, but it's not their traditional
Can I-
colors either.
Does it seem like he happens to have any kind of... Okay. Does he happen to have... Okay, no, this is probably a stupid question to ask, because probably wouldn't. But does he have a communication crystal that looks like the one that... we've been given?
Can you roll perceptions for me?
You got
Two.
it.
Two perception. Well, no, just one.
Two
What am I saying?
perceptions.
What am I saying? I'm stupid. I actually
3
need to-
perceptions.
Hmm.
4 perceptions.
That's, that's a nat one.
Okay.
Oh.
So with the nat one, all you're gonna glean is the fucking photos of them that I put in the chat.
Okay.
Because we are stupid with it. Apparently, Connor.
Apparently,
Oh,
yeah.
who's-
Shit.
Very
Who's
nice.
that guy?
Who's that guy?
And then,
Man, that guy looks a little gay. Let's keep walking.
yeah. Who's this fucking gay lord?
Oh, who is this gay lord?
I mean, he looks like he's definitely outfitted for the kind of person that we could assume Seamus would be.
Yeah, so you see these two, the rest of the tavern, like there's maybe like 3 older gentlemen drinking together and smoking cigars, and that's kind of it.
I think. Okay, so there's these two people like at the bar chatting, right?
Yeah.
I think Senna is going to sit down nearby
Okay.
at one of the seats.
They're going to roll some shit for me. I need to ask, do you have the communication crystal on your belt?
I think she's holding on to it, but she's probably got it in her backpack to stay discreet because she's the one who said we need to lie low.
Okay, so they just continue their conversation. Do you listen in?
Yes.
The dwarf appears to be older, I will say, and this human man is definitely younger than him. And the human man says, I know, I just wish things were different. It didn't really have to be that way. And the dwarven man says, yeah, well, there ain't shit we can do about it now, is there? And he kind of like waves at the bartender, and he slides like a glass of whiskey. He says, I just wish I knew that he had passed so long ago. It would have really made me feel a lot better. And he drinks again, just like full on, like taking a shot of a full whiskey glass and then sliding it back down. The bartender filling it back up.
Real. He
I
is so
think
real.
Senna is going to what's the term? But like get the attention of the bartender.
Yeah, you raise a hand. The bartender, this large blue iguanid man, comes over and he says, what can I do you for?
Senna's going to look at what's on the menu here.
Alcohol of any
Alcohol.
and all varieties for you, Senna.
I think and how much does it cost?
Everything on the menu is 3 green ember. It also, there's like a little thing even at the bottom that's like it's almost hidden, but it's in very small text, and it says that if you order and pay with gold, like gold coins or like silver coins or copper coins, the old currency, you get a free shot of absinthe along with it.
She doesn't have any gold coins on her, unfortunately. So it's 3 green ember, you said?
Yeah.
She's gonna put down 3 green ember, and she's going to use mental message on all 3 of these people.
Oh shit.
To make sure that they hear her.
Okay.
Because she has her assumptions now listening into the conversation. She's gonna put down the 3 green ember. She's gonna say, surprise me. Also, I'm looking for someone named Seamus. Do you know where I might find him?
The bartender like just kind of like blinks, and says, "I'm not really sure." And he like begins to fill up some sort of like green liquid into a glass, mix it with like a clear liquid. There's something going on, and he slides it your way. Then the dwarf and the human, like the dwarf is the one who's next to you, and he just like fully turns his bar stool and is like looking up at you. And then the human who's behind him is like tilted to the right slightly, looking over his shoulder, even though he doesn't need to. And the dwarf.
Senna did not move her mouth at all, and this is very noticeable.
Yeah, no, 100%. The human like raises an eyebrow, and the dwarf says, "Now, you should tell me why you know who the hell I am."
The dwarf is saying this?
Yes, the dwarf. And you see actually like he's reaching into his pocket.
I'm looking at him, and can I attempt to use a mental message one more time? I know it's probably going to cost a magic check to do so.
Yeah, go ahead and roll magic for me.
This last time I did this, you had me roll magic, since I am out of free uses, if you will.
It's a letter, Lisa.
That's going to be a 22.
You're able to cast this without fail, but
Okay.
as you draw forth your magic inside of you, trying to overcome your curse, there's almost like this strange bubbling feeling inside. Almost like you need to burp, oddly enough. Like, you know, like that gassy feeling you get. But it's not really doing anything. It just feels like something inside of you is almost building up a little bit. Actually, Senna, next time you do this, you'll have to roll magic, but you also have to take a -1 to that roll.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. I am going to, as I am using mental message, bring out, try to discreetly bring out the communication cube and say, hang on a second, and say, Lila sent us. It's regarding something that's happening out in Hollow Birch. We need your help.
He kind of sighs. You see he takes his hand out of his pocket. He says, "You know, I expected her to come herself, not send a new recruit. I didn't know we were even having new recruits. Yeah, she let me know. Let both of us know, actually." And he kind of looks over at the other younger guy. Look, I was gonna make my way to the base. I wanted to meet with Hemrick here first. Seamus, I should say. Pleasure to meet you. And he goes to shake your hand.
She's going to shake his hand, and the thing is, she can't say her name because she can't really
Right.
speak.
So. I suppose I should let you know, Hemrick will be helping you, but I left that life a long time ago. Like I'm just here to, pay my respects and all, cause like my friend's dead, but I'm not. Look, I already gave enough. I gave up everything. For this life to banish that fucking thing, and it wasn't enough apparently, and I refuse to give up what remains of my life for a cause that will ultimately just come back to bite you in the ass apparently. But Hemrick here is on the train to be just like his old daddy.
I think Senna kind of understands a little bit, like with the not wanting to go back to that. I don't think she like quite really gets it, but assuming he's gone through hell and back for this, she's going to nod, and she's going to I would say that she says this, but she can't, so she's probably just going to put another 3 green ember on the table and gesture to Seamus, implying that she's going to try and pay for his next drink if he gets another.
Yeah, the bartender slides another one his way, and he kind of looks down at it before drinking it, and he says, there's like a moment of silence before he speaks. I mean, while I don't want to get involved in this life again, I did swear an oath. But I want you to know that a bill shouldn't be coming back. This doesn't make sense. His soul used to be in this, and you see he actually reaches under his shirt and pulls out this like almost this stone amulet that almost looks like a sun, with like a red gem in the middle of it. But we had a priest banish it to the Acheron. His soul is there, and his body is locked away in the catacombs beneath Hollow Birch. And there's only one way to get in. And you see he flips the amulet around and like pushes like some kind of switch on it, and there's a key that pops out of the bottom of it. And he kind of shows it to you, and then puts it back in, and like pushes the amulet back into his chest. If someone wants to bring him back, they would need this. And he touches the amulet. And even then, they'd have to go all the way to the Acheron, get his soul, find a way to put it back in his body, go through the catacombs. It would be a whole thing. And look, if you are worried that they could bring him back, the only way to properly destroy Abel's mortal body is to burn it with holy oil. And I don't have any. And if you want some, it'd be a nightmare to get. The only place that has that kind of mojo is the Boskage or the Crucible. And like I said, if if you're really that worried about it, go out of your way. But as far as I know, I mean, what I didn't get all the details. There's somebody trying to what? Kill us?
Senna's going to nod at that.
Look, he seems like very like almost frustrated at saying this. If you're trying to fight off this attacker, the first thing to do, no matter what Lila tells you, Lila's great. She's not the smartest pickle in the jar. No offense, she's great. I love Lila. She's a friend and a sister to me. But she wasn't our leader. She wasn't a tactician. If you're gonna fight against whoever this is, you need to learn who they are and what they want. And I have an old friend. The Order, we have an old friend who helped us learn information about a bill back in the day. And we gave them some things, and they did some kind of spell, and it let us know not only all about a bill, but it let us know where he was, like what he was doing in that moment, and that was a big help. So they might be able to help you with that.
Yeah, Senna definitely perks up at the mention of such a spell.
Look, actually, do you have a map on you?
Does Senna have a map of her? No, she doesn't.
Look, you got one, Henrik? And Henrik pulls out like a rolled up map of the area and hands it. And he's like, "Yeah, I was just learning about the area and all sorts of things that have been happening around." And like Seamus totally cuts him off. "Yeah, thank you." And he sprawls it out and he makes some markings. And he says, "Look, if you go around this way," and he like marks something, "you're gonna come across these they're statues made out of marble. When you touch their foreheads, it will lead to the Solitude library. You can't get there any other way. It is protected by wards and hidden from the public eye, but you hit those marbles just the right way, and it will let you see them. You just tell them that old Seamus sent you, and I'm sure they will welcome you with open arms."
All right. I'd like to think that while they're talking, Senna's like noting a lot of this stuff down.
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, I'm Austin. I want
Yeah.
to make sure that I'm getting all of this right.
Yes. Okay. Run it back to me. Tell me what you got.
So, I am getting that there is a guy who knows a spell that can track a bill.
Yeah, there is somebody who lives in this hidden library.
Yeah,
and
we have to go to a specific spot on a map.
Yes, and like he drew the map out for you, showed you where you go. It makes sense relative to where you are, and hands you the map.
Okay. So there's this guy. I'm going to run this back just like all the way through,
Okay.
just to make sure I got all that because I want to make sure that I did.
Yeah, no, I don't
both
want you to miss
out
out.
of character and in character because Senna's noting this down.
Yeah.
There is someone who knows a spell that can track this guy.
Not only track this person, but tell you all about them.
Okay. Also, holy shit, that is another thing that Senna's perking up at.
Because that's huge. That is a huge spell.
That is a huge spell, not only for the purpose of finding this guy, but possibly
for your own personal
another
reasons.
reason.
Yeah.
She's not going to say that though. Obviously,
Right.
Not going to like show that at all. So I think you can write that down, and it's going to be that there's someone who knows a spell that can track and tell us about this Abiel person, and that the person who knows it is at this library where there are marble statues.
They're statues made of marble, yes.
Marble statues that if you said tap them on the head?
Yes, tap them on the forehead is what he said, I believe.
Tap them on the forehead. It will allow us lead us to the Solitude library?
Yes, the Solitude library, that's right.
Okay, Solitude library. And that's where we'll find him.
That's where you'll find them, yes.
Okay, cool. Good. Senna's noting all that down, and she's probably like underlining the word track in her notes.
Hell yeah. Also, I think it is important to note what he said about like, hey, um, Abil's soul used to be in that amulet, and then they had a priest banish it to the Acheron, and his body is in the catacombs beneath Hollow Birch. And like, if they'd want to bring him back, they would have to go like to hell and take his soul up and out and get it back to his body. And the only way to destroy his body would be with holy oil, which he doesn't have, and it's a pain in the ass to get
How do you
apparently.
spell Abil, by the way? Because I feel like I should.
Abil.
Okay, so I was right. Anyway,
Mhm.
and then so was banished to the Acheron. The only way to destroy his body is with what again?
Holy oil. And he referenced that like it's hard to get, but the crucible or the boskage might have some.
Crucible or boskage may have some.
But of course, like a journey to the crucible is, a week, and the boskage is, maybe a month by boat. Like that's very far away.
That is very far away. All right. She's got these two things noted down. Then right here, just write that down.
Aesir and Evil, do you guys go into the tavern at all?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do.
Been like waiting for a point to say like Aesir, I feel like amidst all this kind of walks in.
Yeah, so I think Aesir and Veal, you guys walk in to find Cinna, like, for lack of a better term, talking to a dwarf and a human man.
Aesir, I guess, starts to kind of make his way over.
Aesir, you see like Seamus is like talking to Cinna, and this guy looks at you, this human man, with that long coat, and he says, can I help you at all?
Oh, he points over at Cinna. I'm with her. He seems almost flustered talking to the guy.
He says, so you're with the Order of the Veil as well, then? It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Henrik.
He reaches out. My name's Aesir. It's a pleasure to meet you, Henrik.
Henrik goes to shake your hand, but he has like this massive like steel gauntlet that's welded to his arm, and he just like shakes your hand very gently.
Yeah, I mean, Aesir wouldn't be able to feel it that well anyway, so.
Then they turn to you, Veal, and you must be
Veal.
Veal, like the meat. And he goes to shake your hand as well.
I shake his hand.
Well, if you're all coming from the Order, I suppose I could head back with you. And Seamus here, you can stay and do your thing. Seamus looks almost like angry with Henrik and says, I'm not going anywhere till we've had a proper funeral. He deserves that at least.
Aesir looks, I guess, confused, I guess. I don't know if you've heard this part of this conversation. A funeral for who, if I'm able to ask?
Well, first of all, Henrik's dad. He's looking at all of you when he explains this. Look, for the rest of us, it seems that demon blood did something. We can't have kids anymore. But Alterheim, bless him, Uthgar decided to adopt a human son. Uthgar died about 4 years ago from the plague. And of course, there's our friend, which I'm sure you're aware of.
Senna's gonna nod solemnly at that.
They both deserve a proper send-off. I'm heading back to base to do that, and then I'm out of your hair. I will not be continuing this fight. I've given half my life to it.
Aesir
That's funny.
nods at that, but I guess he doesn't seem like, I don't know, happy about it, I guess? But that's, like, not a good way to say it, but I guess, like, disappointed.
Hemrick kind of like notices this and kind of pricks up. But I'm sure that I can make up for where Seamus will miss out.
Aesir immediately, like, smiles again and nods.
Well, anyways, he looks to Senna. You should check out that library before you head back. I'm sure it'll have the information you need, and I'm sure they'll tell you what you need to know.
I'd like to think that Senna probably hasn't actually drank any of the drink yet, so she's going to like hold up the glass to like sort of, I guess, I don't know what the way to say it, but like she's gonna hold up the glass to, I guess, toast, I suppose.
Hell yeah. You see Seamus takes one of his many whiskey glasses and raises it alongside yours.
Aesir raises his empty hand up.
You guys clink?
And Senna's going to drink her drink.
Oh yeah. I need a lean check from you, Senna.
Yep, that is Senna's best stat, actually. So I'm gonna kick ass on this.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit, that is a fucking, like, what's my modifier? Okay, yeah, that's gonna be an 18.
Yeah, it's very smooth with like an afterbite. And it's got like warm notes that almost feel like the warmth of a mother's hug.
I was waiting for a nat one.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Just fucking hammered.
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Remember, wasn't that something that happened with Athos?
Yeah.
Austin?
Yeah,
He just-
Athos got like blackout drunk.
One drink, blackout drunk.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like Senna takes one drink and then it's like that 2 shots of vodka and then the man like
Yes,
falling
no,
down the
yeah,
stairs.
That's
Shots of
that's
vodka.
Athos. That was such a fun moment to RP of her just getting
Yeah.
like fucking so shit faced with it.
But I think with that, Senna's going to get up and be ready to go whenever we're ready, honestly.
Oh no, what else Aesir would exactly do here for right now. So he's also ready to bounce.
They look to you guys before you go. They say, "I suppose we'll see you back at base."
Yeah.
Hemrick kind of like does a little bow, and he's like, "It has been a pleasure meeting all of you. I look forward to working with you in the coming months."
Can I say that the owl is like, I think the owl has been here the whole time, just kind of like looking at these two people, probably curious about them.
Oh yeah.
Aesir bows back at Hemrick.
He likes that. He smiles real wide.
Yay. Got a little like Hemrick approved of that.
Yeah.
The romance
yeah.
arc is gonna start soon, y'all.
Henrik will remember that.
Literally.
No, yeah.
Henrik will remember that.
Actually, Hemrick needs to do a fucking thing on you. Actually, is here. Hold on. He's rolling
what?
with advantage.
What?
Henrik approves.
While he's smiling at you, you see that like he looks you up and down, and it seems like he's gleamed something about you. But he doesn't say anything. He doesn't do anything. And with that, Seamus kind of tugs on his arm. He's like, "Come on," and they leave.
Was he checking me out?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh. I feel like Aesir might hope for that, I guess.
Yeah, you can hope for that all you want.
Yeah. I don't know
I
what to say
think
about that.
I
I
think
feel like it'd be
Senna's
pretty
taking
clear
the.
that
Sorry.
Acer has a little crush, I guess. Anyway, that was all I was gonna say. Sorry.
Okay.
My apologies.
I think Senna is going to take the note and the map and hand it to the others.
Yeah, you guys see a map
Hmm.
that looks like, there's weird markings in chalk like drawn all over it, but it obviously points to somewhere. And Santa's note, Connor, would you like to read Santa's note aloud for us? For us
Um,
listeners, for us.
basically says, someone in a place called the Solitude Library knows a spell that can track a veal. And I'd like to know it is underlined, and you don't know why it's underlined.
Track.
I will.
Yeah.
I will not say. I can track a veal and tell us all about him. Marked on the map. Tap the marble statues we find there on the forehead to find the
Oh.
place.
I
Oh,
will
that would
say,
also.
yeah.
The first one also intrigues Acer a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And then the thing with Avil's soul was banished to the Acheron. The only way to destroy his body is holy oil. Hard to get. Crucible or Boskage may have some. Look into that if we can. It's a far travel to either of those places.
I know Acer wouldn't know this unless Senna did tell everyone. But even though his soul was banished to the Acheron, didn't the book talk about if the soul is evil enough, it could turn into a demon?
It did say that, didn't it?
And now that I think about it, Senna's probably going to get out the book too and flip to that page again, read it.
Because
Did it
that's
say
what
anything about what happens when a soul gets banished to Acheron?
You can roll an investigation for me if you'd like, but like, essentially, what you could glean is that like an evil mortal soul, if like passionate enough, can turn into a demon, like full stop.
12.
A 12? I mean, when you think about it, like if you die and go to the Acheron, you're in a sense banished there. With a 12, that's what you glean.
All right. I'm gonna actually point that out to the rest of the group in the book.
would
Hmm.
Acer be able to roll up at the Acheron thing?
Yeah. Give me a religion check.
Let me go check my religion.
Just like, are you asking about like, being banished to the Acheron, what that exactly means?
Yeah.
Okay,
Like, I'm asking basically the same thing Senna was.
got you.
That is an 18.
With an 18, to use the word strictly banished, I imagine Cinna probably also explained to you that, like, they had a priest banish him. The idea
Yeah, that's
is that, like, souls exist kind of natively, right? Like, right now, all of your souls are native to the material plane, to Reliance. But if you were to die, and your soul were to go to the altar, it is thereby native to the altar. Or if you went to the Acheron, it would be native to the Acheron, or wherever, And so to banish someone is to kind of tie their soul to that plane so that, like, there are spells, whereas, like, you hit them, they are banished to their home plane. Okay, well, the Acheron would then be their home plane. So, like, if you, for, instance, fought a Bill's soul, just his soul, right, incarnate, and defeated it, I mean, that soul can't just die. Like, he's already dead. His soul would just be banished back to the Acheron, back to his home plane. That's what happens when you fight any kind of demon and they die, quote unquote, in the material plane. They're just brought back to their spawn point.
they just respawn like in Minecraft.
Yeah, but it would be
Like
in the Acheron or wherever their
Minecraft.
soul is tied to.
Okay. So, I was just so my brain's like it's like I'm basically right that yeah, his soul is banished to the Acheron, but if his soul becomes a demon, that doesn't matter, right?
Right. I mean,
That
like,
like, he's not stuck
yeah.
there anymore. He's that so he's back on the loose and he's still like a big threat.
Yeah, probably. But of course, like, I think you would probably know it takes a lot to get out of hell. Like, that's not just something you can just do willy-nilly.
I don't know if Acer would know about that.
Okay, you can roll religion if you'd like to determine if that's something you do know.
That is a 21.
With a 21, you do know that. You do know that, like, it takes some hard-ass spell casting and a lot of, like, power to just get out of hell. Back in the day, like you would know this definitely. Like to come back to life, if you're a soul from hell, like you would have to make a pact with a god or with like a necromancer. There are back doors out of hell, but it's like very difficult to do. Like people don't come back to life often for a reason.
I think Acer has some complicated feelings again.
Okay. Um.
Hmm.
Okay, so where does the map even look like it's
It
leading?
actually
to
looks
now?
like it goes towards Hollow Birch and it stops about halfway. So it'd be like a 2 hour
Stops
trek.
about halfway.
And then you like go deep into the woods. And then there's like an X that he has marked.
Okay. All right. So I think. What time is it right about now?
It's probably about like 3:30, 3:45.
Okay. I think Senna is probably prepared to go there.
No, Wheel is at the ready.
Okay.
Yeah, Acer, I don't got much going on.
All right. Is there anything you guys like to do in this town before you leave?
I would like to see if there's any kind of like. 'Cause you said this was a small town, so I don't know
Yeah.
if this would be here. But is there any place where I could shop around for things that might be in the shop in the like a shop channel?
So we actually don't have a shop channel. No, we do, don't we? We do.
We
What
do,
am I
yeah,
saying?
we do.
Magic items in a small town like this are hard to come by. Like that
Okay,
won't be
definitely
happening.
not. All right, that won't be
Not-
happening. I
not
figured
here.
as much.
Um,
And in that case, I think Senna's just prepared to go like back in the direction of Hollow Birch.
Okay. Acer, is there anything you'd like to do?
if it's a small town, because I would just be also interested in kind of just magic stuff. So he's also probably ready to leave.
Yeah, okay. Hell yeah. Oh my god, let's fucking go.
Dude,
How do we feel to be
Austin,
halfway through
hope
session,
you
guys?
I hope you realize that Senna now has multiple reasons to do this.
Yeah. No, isn't that
No,
great?
yes,
Like,
Acer also has now multiple reasons kind of going on.
Aviel, how you feeling, buddy? He's like, I'm just
It's
doing my
great to be
thing.
back.
I was like, I'm just doing my fucking thing. Like, it's fine.
I'm chilling.
I'm chilling. It's not all that deep. Like,
Feels like I'm just
No,
stuck around a
because-
bunch of traumatized like dead bitches.
yeah,
like,
no,
damn.
actually, like,
Yeah.
what the
Oh, by the
fuck?
way, quick question. How much was the shirt?
Oh, it was 1 green ember. You're fine. Don't even like sweat about it. Okay. It's about a 2 hours trek away. Once again, you don't really. You know what? Fuck it. While you guys are traveling, you come across almost like a golden iguanid, I would say. And they appear to have sunglasses on and like a
Oh, no.
long overcoat.
No way.
No
way.
And they have like now, interestingly enough, like flowing like beautiful black hair that goes down to their midsection.
Is this who I think it is,
Um,
Austin?
And you see they're like dragging a massive cart along with them, and they're kind of like singing to themselves this song of heroes. And I would come up with some witty lyrics. But they're singing a song about like Heroes 5 who defeated a threat with love, and compassion, and finally sealing away sand forever.
Holy shit!
This is Betty Hell, the
Yeah!
shopkeeper NPC. You can look in #shop to find the items that she sells. And she kind of turns and looks to you and says, "Travelers, behold my magical, magnificent market. My name is Betty Hell." And she starts like flexing, showing off massive muscles. It like rips her shirt a little bit, revealing like a 12-pack. There's like a gleam on the sunglasses.
Mm.
I think Senna was looking for this at some point.
I know
and,
you guys were
like,
looking
some
for
kind
it. I
of
don't think you've had a
magic-
chance to actually
Yeah, we
go
haven't.
to a shop, so now's a good
So-
chance.
I think Senna is going to browse Betty Hell's wares.
Yay! If you direct your attention
Yeah,
to the hashtag shop channel, you can buy any items that can be found here.
I'm also checking it out.
Hell yeah.
Fuck, I got no money. How much money I got?
Okay.
Connor, I completely forgot about that. No, you motherfucker! This takes the agency away from my level 32 spellcaster! Fuck you! That's such a good flavor text. I fucking love it.
Where was it?
That's
Where was
the
it?
dimensional shackles.
Dude. Man. I remember that, I think. I know that I think one oh Jesus. Hang on a second.
You're good.
I think one particular item stands out to Senna, the Ring of Birdly Sight.
Hell yeah. Do you need the item card or do you have it now?
I have it right here.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna copy it. Actually,
All right,
I'm
it
gonna
is
save
yours
I'm gonna
for a
save it.
price.
Damn it, I really want that. And
It is now gone. I hope you saved it.
I'm kind
I
of sure.
just tried to, yeah. Let me see if I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
And I can find the item card on the item cards document, right?
Yeah, you have access to that, don't you?
I do, yeah.
How could I forget? It has all the god killing weapons on there too.
Fucking god killing weapons.
Yeah.
Could you like maybe take the? Do you have the thing? Could you like maybe put the text in
Oh
DC
shit.
chat so I
Okay,
can put it
let
on my
me-
character?
Item cards document. What is it? Ring of Birdly Spy. Oh my god, Liam's Blaze Order tunic is here. What the fuck? Ring of Birdly Sight. There you go. And then I'll put that in read speak for you.
Thank you very much.
Lucas, what are you buying? Anything?
The one thing I wanted to buy, I don't have enough money for.
Which one is it that you're thinking about?
Infernal Chains.
All right, let me see where it's at, and then we can talk about it. Okay. How much green number do you have?
236.
Oh shit. Okay. So here's what happens. Betty notices you looking at the armor, and she says, "You've got your eye set on something."
Yeah, I was looking at this armor. Are the price tags on it?
Yes. Yeah. Like not pawn shop. Like a thrift shop
like
style.
antique shop style.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it's just like a little like paper tag.
You've gotta have like just a theme for whenever Betty Hell shows
Yeah.
up.
No. Like. Like some shit like that.
It's like that Doom intro that they have on Fortnite.
Yeah. Also, I should say, Aesir and Veal, you guys have never seen this NPC before. She has like her right hand is all fucked up, and it has like a massive yellow like demon eye on it.
Oh, okay.
Austin, I know this sounds like something that wouldn't make sense, but with Senna having like been adventuring for maybe 4 years at the point of like being here, would it be safe to say that she has seen this person at least once before?
You can roll a history check if you'd like.
You got it.
I fucking love Betty Hill. Did you guys know? Obviously,
That is what is my modifier? It's gonna be a 17.
so you know Betty Hell. Actually, funnily enough, you knew Betty Hell before they were Betty.
Yeah, this is. I think this is new to Senna. This is new information. Okay.
So he's looking at the Infernal Chains.
Yeah.
And how do I go about this? Because I don't know if I could really persuade her to get
Yeah.
1,900
I
down
think-
to 200.
Betty looks at you and recognizes the look. Are you a little low on your funds there?
He like kind of smiles and takes a little pause where he's like, yeah.
Tell you what, for a friend, I'll bring it down to 1,500. How's that sound?
Um, he like opens up his like little pouch of green emerald. And she can probably see that he
Yeah.
very clearly does not have enough.
Oh, so.
And he kind of like
Oh,
his head kind of goes down to his shoulders. He's like, oh, yeah.
what? Sorry, what's your name?
My name's Aesir.
Aesir. And you see Betty pulls out like a little book, and she writes down your name, and she says, You come and find me again, and when you do, I will give you a nice 25% off discount on the Infernal Chains, okay?
Thank you. Thank you very much. I
of course.
appreciate you.
Yes. Is there anything you guys would like?
Screaming, crying, falling to my knees right now.
Oh, you got that coupon.
You do this every single time to me, Austin.
I'm sorry.
You never give me money, and then you're like, "Here's a shop. Everything's over $1,000."
Yeah. Also, like 90% of these items are items that they had in Absentia, but nobody bought. Like this is just leftover crap.
This isn't crap. And if it's crap,
am-
then 1,800.
So true.
I am back.
Okay. Veal,
Yep,
is there anything you'd
welcome
like?
I have to pass because money
Okay.
short on funds here.
Gotcha.
Not enough, stranger.
Yeah, we're not really getting money anyhow. We're doing free labor work. We're doing charity work at this point.
She kind of says, "It was nice finally meeting some more heroes for a change. Travel safe now." And she kind of like flips her hair in your direction, and there's like a magical aura that washes all over you, feeling safe and courageous at the same time. And Betty leaves.
And disappears.
We fucking love her. She's the best, dude. Oh my god. All right. You guys keep going, and eventually there is a path in the woods that stops, and there are two white marble statues that appear to be this like kind of young figure with like a split down the middle, almost like bob cut, and they're dressed in like this almost like a kimono, and they have like a staff that they're kind of holding, almost like you would with like a sword in a statue like this, but it's a staff. And the other one is this woman with like her hair tied up in like a high knot ponytail, and she's dressed in a kimono as well. And in her hand is a katana. But unlike the other statue, she's actually on a knee, and her head is like kind of looking down.
So, are these statues low enough down that you'd be able to like reach?
Yes, yeah. They're not on a pedestal or anything. They're just kind of like here, like each on an opposite side of the road.
Senna is going to walk up to the one with the katana and tap its forehead.
As you do so, there is a light pink aura that kind of glows around her forehead.
I am then going to do that with the other one.
With the other one, you touch their head, and there is like a faint green aura that begins to float around their forehead. And you see before you this like green and pink like flash almost that unveils this massive fucking building in front of you. It is grand. To say that is such a disservice to what it is, but it is this large, like almost deep colored oak building with dozens of pillars and like a long marble stairway that goes up to a front door. There's a massive like observatory on the left that like looks out. And there's like these grand doors that almost it's a library, you know, there's like glass doors.
Are we in the same place we were before?
Yes, you turn around.
Okay,
it is still the same place.
it's
And
hidden here.
you see a large, like, golden sign off to the right, like a stone and gold sign that says Library of Solitude. And then beneath it like scribbled almost like graffiti. It says, "You really shouldn't be here."
Senna looks at that and
Aesir,
shrugs.
Aesir like looks at like what just happened, looks over at everyone. He's like, sometimes I get a bit tired of this sometimes. And with a sigh, like a huge puff of like cold air comes out.
Senna shrugs and, completely ignoring the "you shouldn't be here," she is going to cautiously enter.
All right, and this is where we're going to shift to a scene now.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Bring everyone.
Uh-oh,
Make scene
guys,
visible.
I'm a bit
Bring
nervous about this.
Bring
A
everyone.
scene that means
Uh-oh.
combat.
Guys, you wanna come and see this?
Guys,
you're gonna want to see this.
it's right behind me, isn't it?
You wish it was.
Ah.
Oh, this music's so fucking fitting. Oh, I'm so excited. Little sad Gary isn't here for this. Okay. And
He's
of
on godly god business or something.
You see
That's what he gets for being on God business.
in front of you this main entrance. Instead of like a regular library where there is someone there to greet you, it is almost dead silent. Almost dead silent, I should say. There are just immediately books, like, of course you can see the scene, but there are bookshelves. There is a large, big fuck-off telescope with some kind of like paper map, next to it. There is a globe of Reliance, and then there is this, which appears to be a bunch of like strange, it's not necessarily like a globe, it's almost like an orbit, with, I think, a good like 12 separate levels to it. And there's like these weird like gold dots that seem to represent things. It's very complex and a little beyond your understanding. But that is what this first room looks like. I need all of you to roll a perception check for me.
You got it.
Alright.
I hope this ring of birdly sight comes in handy.
Perception.
That is going to be a...
That is a 25.
Holy fuck.
Jesus. Yeah, mine's gonna be mine's gonna be a 17.
Okay. Veal, did you say 12?
Yep.
So, Aesir, you're the only one that hears this, but it sounds like far off in the distance, somewhere in these halls, there was an echo of maybe something breaking or dropping, and it almost sounds wooden.
Is it repeated?
Not necessarily. It's just
Repeatedly happening?
no. It sounds like something somewhere was just broken or destroyed, and that sticks out to you, like, because it kind of echoes a little bit. But then it falls silent, relatively.
Aesir makes a gesture about this, but stays quiet.
I think Senna... So you said Aesir made a gesture about this? Like, as in there's something here?
Yeah.
Senna is going to summon forth her pact-bound weapon as a dagger, I think, just to sort of... keep
I like
it
to think that
discreet,
maybe
I
like
guess.
out of feathers that kind of like fall and then disappear from your hand, your pack weapon just shifts into existence.
I think Seamus like turns into the fucking pact weapon. That's
Hell
what
yeah,
works.
hell yeah.
Yeah. And going to take like slow steps forward.
Okay.
And probably take a look at what's going on over here.
Yeah, you see here there is a large telescope that has like all these weird settings on it, and it looks like the map. It just says like in bold here. Oh my god, what is it fucking called? The Crimson Pines. And it's like written in bold, and then there's a little map. And so far it looks like all that's written on the map is trees, 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 with like little markings.
Just trees,
Yeah.
more trees. Oh hey, look, there's another tree.
Can I also come investigate this?
Absolutely. You see that same map?
Does it look like there's information on it that was erased?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. Can I look in the telescope?
Sure. Firstly, I need a sanity check.
Uh-oh.
From just me?
Yes, from you looking into the telescope.
Where's my sanity?
Connor, you know what the Crimson Pines are, right?
Yeah, they're nothing good. Bad
That
news.
is a 17.
So you're not going to take psychic damage from this. But Aesir, you're not going to like what you see. Looking through the
I
telescope,
don't like a lot of things I see.
instead of seeing the sky, or trees, or what physically you should be seeing, it almost looks like a sunset made of pure red and hues of maroon, and there are what appears to be endless gray trees with red leaves here and there, and you can make out something in the darkness, growling, moving to and fro. You see a figure, a man, approach whatever you're looking through. Not too close. But then, something out of the darkness, a large, hulking beak, pierces its claws through this man and just, like, rips him to shreds. Like, full, one claw his legs, the other his head, tears him in two, completely splitting him, his intestines, like, drawing forth, like you pulled on, red vines or Twizzlers, and just gore spewing forth from him. And as it, like, lashes him, throws him on the ground, it drops him and it walks away, and slowly you see his body reconnects and reforms, and the guy just wakes up screaming.
Does the man look familiar?
No, he does not.
Okay. Well, that just happened. Aesir probably steps away from the telescope looking a little shaken up.
Senna's curious, but knows that probably isn't a good idea if that's got someone else so shaken up with just a glimpse. So she's probably just going to give Aesir like a questioning look, probably. Like eyebrow raised.
He, like, opens his mouth to explain, but he closes it in it seems kind of clear he doesn't know how to explain what he saw.
I don't think Senna presses it, probably. But she's going to go over here and look at what's going on with these.
Oh, okay, we're investigating things, I see. You see, what appears to be, research notes about the Crimson Pines. And it kind of gives a brief explanation that there is a plane that exists apart from Acheron, apart from the altar, where if you are a soul who's made a pact with a demon and you die, that's where you end up. And it seems like whoever was doing these notes is trying to learn more about that plane. Like how it works, what the things are that live there, these monsters that stalk these quote-unquote sinners. Like, why are they there? Who put them there? What even are they? What's their motivation? It looks like this person, whoever made these notes, whoever was involved with that telescope, is trying to learn more about it.
Interesting.
So that's something. Got that. She's keeping that like a mental note of that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case, because that seems like important information.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is in this thing.
Yeah, this thing is fucking weird. It's like these weird, almost like there's circles, okay? Like imagine, if you will, a globe that is hollow with a dozen circles, each independently rotating and doing its own thing, and then on like each one is an axis, and every axis has a dozen dots on it. This is some kind of like map of something. You could give me like some kind of check here, but the DC would be incredibly high.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, I guess.
Yeah, it is very confusing to an outsider.
I want to ask this like out of character because I feel like I know what this might be, but in character I don't think Senna understands at all what it might be. Like, she knows magic, but she doesn't really know anything about what the hell this is.
Yeah.
She's
If you
going
guys
to put
do
a
want to
hand
like
on it,
try
though,
to
just in
figure it out
case.
in character, you can roll for it. Just like an
Um,
Arcana, maybe. Not Arcana,
I
magic.
would like to help.
Arcana, but like magic.
Yeah, we can
I
roll
think-
magic if you'd like.
Actually, in that case, I think Senna's going to put a hand on it and roll magic.
Okay.
See if she understands it.
Lucas, you said you wanted to help.
Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
So what you can do
Trying
is you can roll as well if you'd like. Aesir.
to find. Oh, it's a magic. Okay, right.
That's going to be a 19.
Holy fuck.
I got a 17.
Okay, so with a 19 and a 17, that's definitely high enough. This is some kind of map of the planes. Like, all of the planes of existence. Mapped out here. In this weird device. And there's like a crank on it, and like these strange like dials. Now that you look at it with a 19, it almost seems incomplete.
Dude,
This might be an out of character thing. Does this kind of look like what we would kind of use like in real life with coordinates, I guess?
Yes, yeah. But it's also like very weird with it.
Is there
like
any,
there
like,
is a
form of-
coordinate like X and Y like finder type dial that you could adjust to find a specific point. But also like there's a dozen of these strange like different axes that are all circles with like
this
weird
is like
things on them.
map of the planes.
Yeah, it's a map of all the
This is a map
planes.
of the planes.
So imagine
Well,
like
it's an attemptive map of the plane.
yes, but
An
imagine
incomplete
like
map of the plane.
every plane is an independent, almost like disc, like hollow disc, that makes up this amalgamation, if that makes sense.
This would be so interesting for Severance.
So, like, I'm gonna say this out of character, but I really hope this like is some kind of reference to like the fucking primeval, because dude, holy shit. Okay, yeah, the plane stuff is super cool. What kind of like controls are there on this thing?
There's a crank, and like when you roll it, it like swaps through these discs, showing like each plane individually. Of course, they're not labeled and they're not complete, but it looks like you can cycle through the planes here, and then that coordinate finder can like go to a certain location. There's also like arcane dials that you don't quite understand, and you're not sure what they do, like little knobs you can push.
So, do all of these like things look the same? Like all the marks where the planes would be, do they all look the same?
They're different. Like they all look pretty different.
Do any look like they would be related to the Asheron?
You could assume that. Like, if you know that these are the planes, one of those would have to be the Asheron, right? I think maybe, like, there was a knob that looks like maybe a fire, like, sigil. Like an ignis sigil, right? And, like, if you crank to that, you notice that, like, that little sigil almost, like, lights up.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna do that, but what does that change in the actual device?
When you push it, you see there are like a couple of like almost ethereal pink like dots that show up. There's maybe a good dozen of them. One of them is relatively large. You see like another dial like lights up when you're looking at it. Above that, and these actually appear to be like almost like Roman numerals. and this one says 7. Like, if you were to almost like tap the big one, right? And then if you were to touch a smaller one, it's a different number, like 3 or 2.
Huh. Interesting. Senna's going to make a mental note to look at this later. Because, once again, if Abil is in the Ashron, he can be found through this, technically. Right? So I think with that, Senna's gonna step away from the device.
I'm so glad you guys approached that, because I didn't think you guys would, like, fuck with anything in here. I'm so glad I got to show that stuff off.
Would I be able to look?
I know your game. I know your game, Austin. I'm writing mysteries. I know your game.
Lucas, what would you like to do?
Or Evil, did you want to do something first?
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mr. DM, we may have a little problem. Can you switch out the token for me real quick?
Oh shit, I'm sorry. This isn't public. There you go. You should be...
No, switch out the token. No, switch out the token. Switch out the token.
You have a second token?
Turns out... No, if you go back in the overview, you can see the little problem going on.
What little problem? Are you, like, a separate account?
Because turns out the other old Avil was a guest account.
Oh shit, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, so we're gonna scrub that one. Just scrub that one and give me the... I'm gonna use this one now. Let's say swap out the token.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's 2 of you. Is this the correct
Yeah, so...
one?
That's the correct one, yeah.
Okay, so the one that has
I was gonna
0
tell you,
AC
grab
is the
the-
right one. Sorry
Yes,
about
that's,
that.
I had to mark it. No, you're good, you're good. No, it's more like I was doing that in the background. It's like, that's why I wasn't doing nothing, because I was trying to fix that, so
No,
you can
you're
grab that
good.
token.
Okay, is there anything you'd like to do here,
Technical
Veal?
Since I was supposed to look at the books. If I was gonna like try to look,
Yeah.
I was gonna look through some of the books.
The books that are in this room, looking closer, appear to have, like, information, diaries, journals, notations about the planes of existence. Like, all the books in this room.
Interesting. Do they all say that?
Yes, there's dozens of books in here, like, a lot, and they're all, like, even if it's just, like, you know those, like, dumbass, like, diaries of, like, yeah, my kid died and saw heaven for 5 minutes, here's his experience. It's shit like that, too,
wait.
you know? Like, it is whoever owns this library has tried to collect every piece of literature about the fucking planes.
Huh.
Hmm.
Interesting. And odd.
Is it just me, or is Veal's token literally just the letter E?
That's funny. It doesn't look like that for me, but that's very funny.
Here, let me take a screenshot of it so you can see it. But for me, it's literally just the letter E.
It also is for me as well.
That's so weird.
Is it really?
E. Also, why is it so tiny? It looks
E.
fine on my
That's
screen.
It looks fine on my screen.
That's weird. Okay.
Literally just the letter E.
Are you guys done in this room?
Yeah.
For now, I think.
Okay.
And
Oh my
Senna's
god, that
probably-
was so fun. I loved all of that. Alright,
Oh.
so you guys walk into more of the library, and you find pieces, floorboards entirely missing, sections of the walls blown out, papers, books strewn everywhere, floorboards crashed, part of the ceiling's missing. The other room was relatively peaceful, but it looks like a bomb went off in here. There is a way to go right, there is a way to go left, and of course you can explore this room if you'd like.
Looks like we're exploring, guys. Can I just say, for the overall room, is there anything of particular interest?
No, not really. This is just more books. Not of any, like, necessity, like, of, no. Like, it's not, like, all about the planes, all about X, Y, or Z. Like, this is nonfiction. There's a lot of, like, biographies here, maybe. Like, general historical references, probably, but I don't think there's anything of like important note aside from the fact that this room is completely trashed.
Was there anything under the floorboards?
Looking under the floorboards, you just see a stone foundation.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is a window.
Yeah, there is a window, and when you look out of it, it looks nothing like outside. This appears to be like a beautiful sky, and the world is like hundreds of miles below.
Oh,
Great.
that's odd. That's
Lovely.
very weird. I think
We'd love to see that.
Going to cautiously peer this way.
As you cautiously peer that way,
That
the
is
rubble
fucking blood.
also seems to include blood. And you see a room that's even more trashed. Piles of books, and, interestingly enough, these strange tree-like creatures that seem to, at the moment, pay you no mind. Just kind of their heads tilted, looking up towards the ceiling, some looking at books. One, like, has a book in their hands. They seem thoughtless. Not a single thought behind those eyes.
Oh, well, they're reading.
Yeah, but this room is covered in blood, by the way. Like, all over it. There was clearly some kind of a struggle here.
That's what happens when you interrupt quiet reading time.
Even some of these wood beings appear to be damaged as well. Like, some of them have, like, large claw marks over their chests. One's missing part of its head.
But it hasn't noticed us.
It hasn't noticed you guys yet. I will say, if you go past this point, they will notice you.
I'm not gonna go in here just yet.
Yeah, Senna's not doing that either.
I'm like,
We're going
oh, 7 against 3? Perfect.
Other direction.
Yeah, let's go over here.
Okay. Interestingly enough, you guys can make out down the hall more of those figures. More of a destroyed library. Once again,
Can
they
you
don't
see
seem to
this
notice
at the end
you.
of the hall, or is it just like something we can't see from here?
Perception maybe. Perception. That's a good way
Okay.
to do it.
Perception! Come on, ring of birdly sight, don't fail me now. That is a nat
One.
20, let's fucking go.
With a natural 20. Beyond the chaos, beyond the stacks of shelves, there is a raised platform. There's a nice little stairs that lead up there. And on that platform, there is a book. And this book is being held up by a lectern, I believe is what it's called. And this window behind it, a stained glass photo of a woman. Very reminiscent to the one that was that statue outside with the samurai sword, the katana. And this woman's dressed in a beautiful purple kimono, the sword at her hip, and she's looking kind of towards the sky. And you can see a almost like a worn book at this distance. You can't make out what it is or what it says, but it's open, and there's a bookmark. And it sits on that pedestal, light engulfing it.
It looks
Okay.
important, I think.
Yeah, so, okay. Senna can turn into animals, right?
I can't.
Okay.
Senna's owl can turn into pack-bound weapon, but Senna cannot turn into animal.
Okay. I think I got confused.
She can
before,
fly.
So we're gonna,
She can fly, though.
cause I was like, never mind. Well, we can sneak through here if we probably wanted. I probably would it be best to go. We could also hurt them, but they're just trying to have quiet reading time. Like I can't blame them for that. So we can sneak our way over to getting the book, or yeah,
And
whatever
what are
you guys
these
want to
creatures
do.
doing? Just paying no mind to
Yeah,
us?
they seem like they're just kind of idle, and they don't really they're not looking for anything. They're not doing
They're
anything.
just like standing there menacingly.
Yeah. And I think even like, yeah, no, like they're just idle. They've
Do
got
they-
not a single thought behind those eyes, man. Like these things
They
are,
have eyes. Okay,
Yeah.
so
they're just kind of existing at the moment. I mean, I mean, you could gather at one point they probably trashed this place, but like now, they're just
They're
kind of
kinda
hanging out.
there.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything.
Hmm.
Senna would like to try something. That particular something being gesturing everyone to stand a decent ways back. She's going to take
Like
a
Like how
nearby
far back?
piece of she's gonna just keep gesturing until you guys are decent. Like right there, I think is good.
Okay.
She's going to grab a piece of debris from the ground
Hell yeah.
somewhere. And get behind the wall, right? Like to where she wouldn't be seen.
Yeah.
And she is going to toss the piece of debris into the room to right about here.
Okay.
And see what happens.
Cool. Wow. Okay, what's their thing? Holy fuck, they are... So that's a 2 on their intelligence.
Oh, they're dumb. They're
You rolled
dumb,
it here, right?
Oh,
That's
yeah,
what they're in the
they're like-
library. They're trying to get their
They're up there,
intelligence
yeah.
up, guys.
See if
5, 10,
that's
15,
see if that
20.
gets their attention.
5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So it looks like a group of 5 of them just kind of like almost sprint over, like their arms kind of flailing behind them, and they just kind of look down at it. All like their heads
So,
like immediately slam towards the debris.
Moment, is it like the moment this thing hits the ground, or is it like as it enters the area?
Probably as it hits the ground, when it makes that sound, when it makes a nice wooden thunk.
Okay, I think that tells Senna what she needs to know.
You could assume.
Because they didn't do anything when we walked nearby, but I would assume that if they have eyes, they can probably see, but they're definitely acting off sound here, I think. I think Senna's gonna be prepared for anything. Gesture the others back and like do like the fucking shh thing, except without the shh, just the like the quiet gesture. Like don't say before
Do that.
continuing forward a bit, waiting for the others. What? Lost connection to table plop.
Lost connection to tablecloth.
It happened to me twice. What is
Just
happening?
refresh your page.
Twice in a
What
row.
is happening?
Yeah, I think Senna's gonna make her way forward. Oh, where am I?
Why am I zoomed out?
Don't worry
Okay.
about
Why
that.
am I zoomed out?
Okay,
Um.
so roll stealth for me, guys.
Oh
got it.
no,
got
bruh.
it.
Okay, hold on. Cause then I have to.
That's gonna be a. Oh, that's a
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
big McFucking
Then-
18.
Hell yeah.
Oh fuck, I don't have that dice.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna go ahead. I'll just say I'll get a flat nat 20.
Okay. Veal, what'd you get, buddy?
6.
Oh fuck.
You know, it's funny you say that because all you needed was a 5.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Alright,
That was
which
gonna
way
be
are you
awkward.
guys going? You can obviously sneak past them here a little bit. For now, anyway.
Would
I mean, we
flying
can
be
probably
a
go over
viable
here.
option in this area? Is the ceiling high enough?
The ceiling is high. All the ceilings in this room are like vaulted. Like they are very high up.
Okay. So if Senna were to fly over this group, would they like fucking
They-
lose it?
They failed their perception check. These guys here would need to make a check. If you flew over them.
I think with that she's going to probably start flying then.
Okay. And I'll have them roll perception. Jesus, I need a new dice. This is fucked. This is fucked.
No,
They're
keep
just
using those
not-
dice. Keep using those
They're
dice.
really just not rolling good. That was a 4.
Nah,
Ooh.
keep
Ooh.
using the dice. Keep using the dice. Keep using the
Hang on a
dice.
second.
Wow,
I'm
we're
trying to
swapping down.
find a
We're
way to
swapping
like put the. I'm trying to find a good.
Austin, please give us some mercy.
No,
You have
I'll just do
mercy.
this.
As scary as it
Oh.
is that there's literally like 14 of these guys,
I'll just. do
It's
it.
not that deep. I promise it's not that deep.
Watch it become deep.
No, yeah,
trying to-
that's
I'm
what
trying to
Austin
put the-
said
trying
when
to
he
put the
threw the
condition.
some zombies at
Right.
us.
There we go.
Yeah.
Senna's flying now. I think
Okay.
he's gonna
Hell yeah.
fly over all this and
Okay.
land near the book.
Aesir, Veal, what do you guys do?
For me, would I be? Is there a heavier book around me?
There's a big fucking book right there.
Would I be able to grab it without being noticed?
Yeah, you guys already passed your stealth check.
Okay, I'm gonna grab this,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna throw it over there. If that's
Dunk!
okay.
They all immediately go sprinting
They go
over.
like.
And like their arms,
Zombie.
you probably notice, are like almost lifeless with it. When they like run over, it's kind of off-putting, really.
Guys, it's a library. You gotta be quiet.
Then I'm probably gonna sneak over
Yeah.
from this way
And then
over.
These guys here will need to make a stealth check. Not stealth check, a perception check. Wow. Okay. Well, that's a negative. So you're good.
Man, these
Guys
guys
are
are
good.
dumb.
Veal, it is your turn. They will roll if they can see you. God
Nat
fucking
20.
damn it, dude. Minus. Okay,
Yeah, these guys
that's
are not rolling well, are they?
That's a fucking 6. So.
Oh, dude.
All right, Veal, you're good to go. All right, you guys approach the pedestal.
I think
Upon closer look, this is a book worn out and old, its pages almost curling from age, yellowed, stained with time. It has that nice old book smell when you approach it. This isn't a book, per se. Like most of the books here, they're commercially made, available for all. This appears to be some kind of personal journal with a lock. It has one of those bookmarks that flips over from the edge of it. And it's open to an entry. Would you like to read it?
yes.
My
Yeah.
dearest love, it has come to my attention that time waits for me no longer. I am an agent of my own destiny. We knew this day would come. We knew you would have to give me up someday. That day comes soon. I hope you've cherished what little we have shared together. My dearest, closest to my heart, thank you.
That's it.
That's all it says on that page. You can look through the book more if you'd like.
That was a good idea.
Mhm.
Which way do you guys go? Forwards or backwards?
Look forwards first to see if there's any
Mhm.
actual new entries.
The next entries are kind of just like, I think there's an excerpt that's like, as I realize my time grows short, I grow to appreciate each day more and more. I find every moment we share to be wrapped with so much meaning and care. Every word you say will last for an eternity for me, and I know it shall last long for you too. And it kind of goes until there's a last entry, and it simply reads, "There is no need for this journal anymore. Do not keep it with you. It is unnecessary. I will move on to a better place, and you should move on too."
I think. Alright. So this is. Like to look backwards in the book now.
Flipping, going backwards further, you open to a random entry. It is day 40 of our quest to defeat the Lich King. His defeat is surely within our grasp. My love, we will have him on the ropes. Going back further, to one of the first few entries. I have done it. Finally, I have found the arms at which to defeat my enemies. No one will stand at the might. And that's kind of it.
Okay. Senna's not sure what to think of this. Honestly, not quite sure what any of it really means either. There's some things here, but the context is just missing.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I think like as you're looking at the book, you probably have to pick it up to like flip it. You notice that it's chained to this podium here.
Huh.
Like whoever put this here doesn't want it removed, probably.
Yeah, Senna has no clue what to do here, so she kind of just looks to the others.
I don't think Aesir has any more of a clue either.
Veal?
No, same revealed it. Oh,
Huh?
God damn it.
Hello?
I love the technologies.
You love what?
Don't go to the speaker!
Veal, what are you doing, bro? What's up?
Exploding.
Blowing up, because audio and everything is breaking. Hold on, give me a moment.
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Guys, this is so fucking awesome.
Honestly,
Okay, and as I was saying, Veal has no other words, but he wants to go back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least for now.
I think Senna is once more going to probably fly over.
Alright, perception checks time. We're gonna roll 2, 1 for each group. Dude, they're really just fucking blind with it. Okay, that is a 5 and a 7. Cool. They don't notice you guys.
Okay.
Damn, these motherfuckers are stupid. Okay, no combat for me, I guess. Where do we go now?
Yeah. Because there's still the other way we gotta
There
go.
is. There's still
Mm-hmm.
the massive bloody room.
The fucking blood room, bro.
Yeah. What do you do, guys?
Oh,
These are
well.
the same creatures, so I have an idea. Senna's going to take another piece of debris, and she's going to throw it as far as she can in this direction.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a strength brawn to see how far you can throw it.
You got it. I'm gonna roll a fucking cursed d20 for this one.
Fucking intelligence again. Oh, that's much better. Okay.
Okay, that's gonna be a 4, so probably not very far.
Okay. Well, they don't notice it. I would say like with their intelligence check, they don't gather that it's of import to them. There's just like some more shit falling apart, and they don't pay it any mind.
Okay.
Aesir, I also want to pick something up and throw it, but I want to throw it in this direction.
Yeah, go ahead and roll brawn for me.
Or brawn. Brawn. Okay.
Then I'll have
let
them
me
roll
go.
intelligence again. These dumbass bitches. That's still also better.
Stupid
that
little,
is-
like, tree creatures.
A 17.
17. You get it all the way over here. And these bitches start running for it. I wish there was a way I'll just drag them instead of doing that. Yeah, they all like kind of go scurrying over. You notice this
Going like
farthest
that.
one, he is covered in blood, by the way, like blood and viscera. And he's like the most damaged out of all of them. You guys are free to go.
I think Senna's going to try and sneak around this way.
Aesir's
probably
following.
Roll a
And-
quick Cinna. Aesir. Veal, you went the other way, so unfortunately you're not going to see this, maybe. Roll perception. 2 of you.
You.
Perception, another 17.
Ooh, that's a 4.
So,
I'd like
Cinna,
to
you
learn from
don't
my mistakes.
see this. Aesir. Over here. You see what appears to be a large black panther with tendrils coming from its back. Its insides cut open, splayed out, dead.
Huh. Is it like reminiscent of the shadow stuff going on that we've been seeing?
No, Very different. You could also even just make like a nature check if you want to see if you recognize what this creature is.
Okay. What's my nature? A 15.
Okay. Yeah. This is a displacer beast. They're like teleporting panthers. And there's just one of them here on like a pile of books and shit, just gored, dead. Good
The
lord.
fuck was that?
Oh, that was
What
me. That was
the
me.
fuck?
Oh my god. Hello?
Fucking
That
What the? Ah!
Wait, was that on your side?
screams of
Austin?
the damn.
No, that
what
wasn't.
the-
Also, hi kids. I didn't
That
know
was
you were
me.
here.
Also, hey,
Can
kids.
someone
That was
stream the
me.
map for kids?
Yeah, I got
I'm
it.
happy you're here to listen to this. This has been a really good session so far.
Yeah, oh, holy shit! That was like a blood curdling scream.
No,
dude.
actually,
What
that's
the
me when I
hell?
saw the fucking displacer beast dead. Okay, you guys keep going?
Is there anything of interest that we can see on this?
No, it's just a bunch of shit that's been fucked up. Like it's not really important. That's just what the map kind
Okay.
of looked like when I got it. But just a bunch of books and shit. Floorboard's broken, same mess. Keep
I
going.
really hope that this is another
Oh.
library, guys.
Guys, I wonder what's in this fucking room. More of these goddamn
way.
twig people.
This room looks normal. It doesn't look blown up and
Yeah.
destroyed.
Also, I
and
will say
bloody and full of
there was
dead
there was
things.
no struggle here. There's just a bunch of these twigs walking around. There is a right, a forward, and a left. They're all kind of just shambling about. I will say, there's actually like a little sign hanging over this area, and it just says Spellworks and Crafting, like over it. And you can see on this table there's a shit ton of spell scrolls just open.
Guys, I think we need to throw some more debris.
Senna's gonna just grab the fucking piece of broken wood from here. And you know what she's gonna do?
Yeah.
She's gonna fly. She's gonna fly.
Oh shit, okay. I'll need a stealth check
Um,
as well, then.
You got it, yeah. I wish there was like a thing where I could just put the condition for flying, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna, this.
So that's
This-
one
there
check
we-
to
there we
notice
go.
you, the other to be distracted by you when the time does come.
Okay.
That is a 9 to recognize you, and that is a 17 to be distracted.
Okay. Well, that's
So they're
gonna be
distracted?
Hold on.
17 for the stealth check.
Okay, so they don't notice you.
And just going to go over here, like way above, and just like drop the piece of
Okay.
debris.
So with the 17, I don't think they are distracted, but they didn't notice you, which is good.
Okay. I don't think it'd be possible to land here at night.
Yeah, no, they would notice you. Like I don't think that would be conceivable.
Can I throw a piece of debris?
You can.
I say that- Can I say this kind of like? I'm assuming this is okay. That's not part of the.
All right, you got to beat a 10 here. Just roll strength for me, Lucas.
Are the bookshelves like really tall or anything?
Yeah, sure, why not? Like,
I
fuck
think
it, it
Senna
makes
is
sense.
probably gonna like perch on one of them pretty much.
That's an 11.
Okay, so you do beat the DC of 10. So maybe like this one here kind of like goes over, and they part a little way for you. But they are like.
But I threw it over here.
Oh, you did? I'm so sorry. I didn't see that. So they're moving over in that direction. They're like, what the fuck? Who's over here? We're gonna eat your shit.
What the fuck was that, guys?
Tattoos.
They are going running over there. But I would be careful if you do want to steal from this table. That is going to require a stealth check.
Shit over here.
Well, can we at least look at the table?
Yeah. Approaching. They won't see you. There's a couple scrolls here. Some of them are like scrolls that are being written. Like there's magic ink here and scrolls like to write out spell scrolls. There is a scroll of Fireball, a scroll of Speak with Dead, a scroll of Message. There is a scroll of Fairy Fire. There is a scroll of Thunder Wave. Those are the ones that are here.
You said there's magic ink, so you can write more spells.
Yes, but in order to create a spell scroll, it has to be a spell you know how to like cast, and then you have to take like a 10 whole minutes sitting down doing it.
I think that is still very useful.
It is.
I think that can Senna land here. I
Yeah.
think.
100%. Veal, what are you doing, by the way? You just hiding in the darkness, bro? Like, you're like, I'm the range guy. I'm our sniper. I'm like,
I am the shadows.
yeah, I am the knight.
Okay. I would like to steal 2 things:
Okay.
a fireball
Hell
and the
yeah.
magic ink.
And the magic ink. Very cool, Lucas. You have a scroll of fireball. Congratulations.
Don't you need
And
to
you
roll
have
a
an ink.
stealth check?
However, I do need to stealth check to see if they notice you stealing those.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I got so lucky.
It's an 8 you gotta
don't-
beat.
Then
Wow,
I
an
beat it.
8. Oh,
I beat it no
man.
matter what. Even when I had to do like a negative on it, I got a 17.
Hell
so.
yeah. So they don't notice you take these
Let's
things.
go.
Senna, do you take anything?
What do I see here other than that? Is it just like those scrolls in
Yeah,
particular?
those
Is there anything else
scrolls,
that
stuff to
catches my
make
eye?
more. The books around here are about all the schools of magic, about how to craft spell scrolls, the history of like wizard scribes who learned how to do it. If this hasn't become clear yet, this place is like a good hub of information.
I feel like it would be a good idea to keep this room in mind and maybe get these fucking things out of here. Maybe get these fucking things out of here so we can actually work freely with it. We might need to. Also, what's on the floor here?
It's a spell scroll of detect thoughts.
Huh.
It's just hanging out. It fell on the floor. Don't worry about it.
Hanging out on the floor. Okay.
It's hanging out.
Okay. So, which shelves did you say were what? What kind of books were what?
I mean, it doesn't really matter how it's organized. There's, like, it's talking about, like, the schools of magic, including ones that are, like, forbidden, like chronomancy and, like, graviturgy. There's, like, the history of, like, people learning how to make spell scrolls, how to make spell scrolls, and then, like, maybe, like, also the history of, like, magic in general, probably, like, where it comes from, that kind of thing.
Okay. So I think Senna knows that the kind of magic they're looking for is divination, I think.
Yeah.
Because they're looking for something that can track a biome, right?
Yeah.
So I would ask if she can look for anything related to like divination in these shelves. There's still these stupid fuckers right here.
Right.
And
If you were to do that, that would take substantial time, like trying to look in a massive bookshelf, looking for a specific book to have the information you want. I would have you roll a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay. I don't think she's going to do that.
Okay.
It
I'm
may
all
be
for like
that-
players sneaking
Can
their
I-
way around combat or talking through it. I
Yeah,
think that's
yeah.
awesome and fun.
Mm-hmm.
But they would like totally notice if you're there for 15 minutes being like, what the fuck, where is the next Harry Potter book? Like, I can't find it.
Where's the next Harry Potter book? Okay. Austin,
Yeah.
Senna would like to use Tactician's Mind.
Okay, would you like to remind me what this does?
Okay, here, let me just... It's basically, you know how to read the enemy's troops and assess their morale as an action. If their morale is low, your allies will gain a +1 to their CB for 1d4 turns. I think we need to
So-
kill these guys.
You assess their CB.
Basically, I need to assess their morale.
Okay.
If it's low, we get a +1 to CB for like 1d4 turns.
Their morale's not necessarily low or high. Like, whatever they were
They're just-
trying to achieve here, they are kind of doing. But it's not like these beings have enough thought to understand, like, we're doing great, we're doing horrible. It's just like, there is a thing I exist to do, it's being done.
I think they're just like, I'm a tree.
I'm a
and
tree.
I
I'm a
enjoy
tree.
Being here.
Yep,
Yeah, I see
yep.
some
I am
moves
a
like
tree.
Jerry,
I'm a
I'll rip it apart.
How
How much is a normal tree?
So I think.
Also, you know what,
So-
Connor? I think this is kind of important for you. You notice when you're assessing them that it looks almost like their feet, like when they walk, is connecting with the floorboards here. Like the roots are intertwining with the floorboards.
Oh fuck! These guys are part of the library, aren't they?
Oh, I don't really want to fight that all yet.
Yeah, maybe let's avoid that. Okay. So I think Senna is going to take the opportunity to start moving in a different direction.
Oh, this is going to be awesome.
Yeah.
You see what appears to be a massive cork in a bottle. It is a giant glass. You can see, like, trying to look around it, there is a single one of these twig things floating in this bottle. The gravity is null inside of this room. Books, paper, scrolls floating about. There is no way to get in here, unfortunately, Senna.
Aesir just has like a kind of open mouth, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Senna's confused as well. I think, like, thinking,
Just
what
like-
the hell is this?
A quick flash to all three characters, just like standing there staring at it with like the most confused expression.
So then you see Vale's face is like a meme.
No, yeah.
Okay, so there's no
Like,
way to get through here.
okay. Unless we want to make a lot of noise. and
Yeah, like, you guys
probably-
could, like, what, blow this up, maybe? But you can see in here, like, looking at the glass sides of it. Like, you could zoom out and look. Like, there's just a guy floating in there and some books. There's a path that goes to the other side, but obviously, like, that's blocked. Like, even if you got in here, you'd have to break the glass.
That sounds like something we should probably not do for now.
At least for now. Well, time to go,
Come
I guess,
back
this
to
way.
this.
Actually,
We're going the
hold
other
on.
way now. Oh,
Come on, do I have that still? Oh,
What's up, Veal?
Please.
as Veal go look through his bag as he pulls out a box of dynamite.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
no.
I
No, let's not.
No. Wait.
Boom.
No, boom, no
All right,
boom.
Rico.
He gets it.
No boom, Rika.
All right. So you guys can go to the right or you can go forward. I will say, can I just get another perception check from you guys?
You got it.
Perception.
That is a
6.
10.
6, 10. Veal, what'd you get?
Wait, sorry, 11. My
Uh,
bad.
16.
Oh,
not 6.
16. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
got a
getting
plus
fucking
7
on
to
my rolls,
perception.
bro.
Veal?
Perception 3. Look at my roll. It's 8.
Aesir, to the north. You hear what sounds almost like a loud explosion, a crash. You hear like a light roar almost. Like you can hear that coming from the north.
Does the roar sound similar to the panther?
Yeah, probably. You would assume. Yeah, that would make sense.
Okay. Great. Love to hear that. I over here I let the party know about that.
Okay, before you guys head forward, I think standing here you're able to see in the next room. That stands to reason.
What the?
You're what the frick?
So you tell them about that sound you heard.
Yeah. There was an explosion, guys.
I think. So just a fucking explosion happens in the. You said an explosion happened?
Yeah, it was almost like an.
Aesir explains it more like actual, where it sounds like there's like probably a battle actually going on over in that direction. Like something's fighting something else. Most likely there's some tree guys fighting another one of those panthers. Which I don't know if they did or didn't notice that earlier.
Can Senna begin flying again?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to fly over these guys, probably. and
Okay.
go take a look at what the hell is happening over
I
here.
hope you're ready to see something very interesting, Connor.
I'm sure. Oh.
And there's a big door there. Senna, do you approach before getting the others?
I think I'm like flying right here and probably land looking at this.
Senna flies forth into this large library room, the only room that's not a traditional library, kind of. There is, in the ground, just kind of open, a large pool of water that seems almost more viscous than regular water, and it gives off like an emanating glow. And swimming in this large pool, there are two massive koi fish the size of small whales, one white, one black, kind of slowly rotating each other, almost like an orbit opposite one another. And the white fish lets off like these glowing, glittery sparkles, and the black one lets off almost like Vanta black, like the absence of color, these particles floating upwards, and they almost seem to be locked in an eternal spiral here. They don't notice you, they don't seem to really care about you as you approach, and the water gives off this heavy feeling as you approach.
I'm just gonna kneel down here for a bit and look into this, like inspect it. Is this something I would know about? Is this some kind of thing I would know about?
Probably not, honestly. This is some like other kind of shit. You can roll a Arcana check if you'd like, but the DC is going to be very high.
Very high as in the same kind of DC that we were having for the other thing?
I'm talking about 20 DC.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Well, that's gonna be 20. Like,
Holy
exactly
shit,
on the
really?
dot. Yeah, 11 plus
Hey.
9.
You know, I didn't expect you guys to learn about this unless you asked about it. Senna, you're a caster, right?
Yeah, in a way, yes.
Magic doesn't just come from us. You know that. Like, where do you think the original spellcasters learned their magic from? They studied it from the world around them. They learned to harness its power. Magic exists with everything. Like, this is why, not balance mages, like the components casters. Like, they're able to draw forth magic from their surroundings, from rocks and stones and blood. Like, every living, existing thing has an ounce of magic in it. And some people are able to draw that out. You're one of those people. Hell, you can draw it out without even needing the components to do so. These two large koi, they are harmony fish. And these are one of the creatures old spellcasters used to learn from. When in tandem, these two ward off beings. It's almost a form of divination magic in of itself, able to defend against celestial and infernal beings, giving like a almost hidden radius from both evil and good. This massive display of beauty is really a simple warding mechanism. Also, they can't exist in salt water. They have to exist in water that comes from the primeval plane. And if you drink that water, this is something you would know with a fucking 20. When you drink that water, it connects minds and allows, like say you drank it and Aesir drank it, you would be able to communicate with each other telepathically.
Oh.
Oh.
Also, the fact that this is here is big. Like, harmony fish are kind of extinct. Like, they exist in the primeval plane, and that's kind of it. That's the only place they can exist. They can't live in salt water. The fact that they're here is huge.
Senna is going to hesitantly touch the surface of the water.
As you touch it, you feel its divination magic flow through your fingertips, washing over you. This is a substance that is at the center of the universe, and it kind of fills you with a sense of, like, good but also bad at the same time. Like, that's what these things represent. Harmony, the balance of good and evil. There is hope, knowing that a creature like this has lived despite everything that would go against it, despite the fact that it should not be on the material plane. But there's also a sense of dread that these two fucking celestial beings of fish sit in front of you. It makes you wonder, who the hell owns this library? Why do they
Our
have these
own.
fish here? What are all these, like, this research they're doing? Like, whoever this is, they're a big fish too.
Senna has an idea. Because you said, Austin, that drinking this water and other people also drinking the water allows a telepathic connection.
Yes, it allows you to
That is
communicate with
fucking
people
big
telepathy.
for Senna.
It basically, you gain detect thoughts and message as cantrips that can be cast at will.
That is fucking big for
I
Senna.
know.
You realize that?
I
right?
do know. That's why
realize
it's
how
here,
fucking
Connor.
Big that is for Senna.
I know how big that is for her. And I'd like to imagine maybe she's read about these fish and has thought at one point, like, damn, like, if only it were that simple.
Oh my god. I think Senna's starting to realize this, and just like she is fucking shaking right now. Just looking at this display.
After Cinna has been gone for a good few minutes here, do you guys follow her?
Honestly, yeah, I think Aesir would
Okay.
start getting concerned.
Oh yeah.
I like to think
So-
she's just like
You as well?
just like kneeling
Yeah,
there,
I'm-
looking like she's like on her knees looking at the water.
You guys round the corner and find Cinna in front of this pool on her knees.
I like kind of rush over. But I like slow down when I get next to her, as I see
think-
like she's not injured or anything.
Senna just has like this. She's just got like this fucking stare. She is looking at this display, just like staring at it, like she can't believe it's even here.
I think Aesir goes between like looking at Senna and looking at this, because I don't. There's like no way Aesir would have a single real clue about this.
No
So
chance
he's
in
just
hell,
like-
dude. Like, there's no way. The fact that
Like,
Cinna
nothing
even
in
knew
Ace-
was, like, circumstantial.
Mhm. Yeah, Aesir, it wouldn't make sense for him to know at all. So he's just like, what the fuck?
What is this?
I think. Okay, so Austin, did you say that both people had to drink the water? for
Yes,
telepathic
you would know
connection to be
this.
made?
Like, it is essentially like you drink from it, and then anybody else who has drank from it can communicate with you. And also you get those spells as cantrips.
Okay. Senna is going to, with fucking shaking hands, reach out and cup some of the water into her hands.
It's thick, almost like a sauce, more than water should be.
Ugh.
Aesir like watches nervously.
I think with a deep breath, she is going to drink from this water.
Roll a lean check for me.
You
And then
got it.
sanity, please.
Oh, you got it. You fucking got it. Okay, that's going to be a... Fuck. It moved. I don't remember the number.
Just reroll.
Yeah, it's okay,
Reroll.
you can
Yeah,
reroll.
I'll just reroll. I didn't... Holy shit. You said a lean check first, right?
Yeah.
That is going to be a 24 on the lean check.
You drink this in. It's a thick consistency, almost like a very heavy barbecue sauce. It is not fun to drink. It does not taste good. It tastes like soil and grass and bark, but also of
Yeah.
fire and salt. It's everything. Raw, ethereal, magical essence that you're drinking in. You're able to stomach it back, but it burns your throat as it goes down. Doesn't feel good. Now I
Then
need that
comes
sanity
the
check.
sanity check. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I want to roll that on the Senna dice or the cursed D20.
I would
Which
roll
one
the
should I
Senate
roll it on?
dice. This
I'm
is a
rolling
big
the
moment
Senna
for you.
dice. This is a fucking big moment for Senna. Holy shit. Austin,
Yeah.
what would you say if I told you I got a natural 20?
You hear two voices, and somehow you know that they're the harmony fish. The first one says, know that with every action comes consequences. Your life has meaning. Every choice you make will cause problems for those around you. And then another one speaks, but also know that it causes great things in the life of others. A smile stops someone from ending their life. And the voices subside.
Fuck, dude.
I would say Aesir has like a hand on like Senna's shoulders, like holding a hand out in front of her, like trying to be like, don't fall in the water. Also, like just very obviously concerned for her. Just like, you just drank this like nasty ass swamp water.
Connor, add to your sheet,
Yes.
firstly, the 2 cantrips, detect thoughts, and message. Secondly,
Fuck.
Connor, I would like to give you a luck point.
Let's fucking go. Okay, so message and
Detect thoughts.
detect. Dude, holy fucking shit! This is. Oh. Let me get the spells from the actual 5e thing.
How,
This is something that I was thinking about for Senna for a long time, and this is something she probably looked into as like in character. She has
Yeah.
looked into some kind of way to work around her condition, which she has always
Mhm.
been limited to. And now here she is with the opportunity to like
Also, oh, go
finally
ahead.
have
Sorry.
a way to just speak again without things happening, and I guarantee you she is like fucking ecstatic. Like I don't know how to describe it, but I think Senna's definitely like still shaking, probably.
Is it fair to say she's smiling?
Yeah. Just
Both of you notice this.
Mhm.
okay. And I think using message as a cantrip,
Oh yeah.
she is going to speak for the first time.
Let's fucking go.
Wait, but
Like,
me
It's just,
and
it's
evil-
mentally. Oh wait,
It's mental.
that's right. It's only if they use it. It only works on
Oh.
targets that have
Oh,
drank
right.
from it.
Okay.
So you're not able to do it quite yet.
Quite yet. But can I say that I try at
Yeah,
least?
you can try if you'd like.
See
Unfortunately,
if that does anything.
it won't work. It's like you're trying to reach out to their minds, but there's a barrier. Something's blocking it.
That's going to be a. Alright, yeah, okay.
Like, I won't even have you roll for it. Like, there is a block in the ethereal plane that is preventing you from communicating with them.
I think putting maybe a couple fingers to her head. She tries it and it doesn't work. She's going to, probably for the last time she'll ever need to, use that mental message thing again. I know she's gonna have a -1 to her roll.
Yeah.
But she's going to try it one more time. And she's going to tell the others, if you drink from this, we won't have issues talking anymore.
I need you to roll for me at a -1.
You got it. So that's a 17.
That's enough. Both of you hear this.
Senna, I'm actually. Is it okay if we ask a player to do a roll?
Sure, go ahead.
Can you do a persuasion check?
Oh shit!
You-
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I have to be
Yeah.
honest. Like, I'm like like you're acting completely different than usual. I'm like,
You're like, what the
I
fuck is
wanna-
going on?
like I don't know anything about this. Like,
That's gonna be a. What's my persuasion? That's gonna be a 15.
I will go ahead and drink it.
I need a lean check and a sanity check.
And I think Senna's just like bracing to help if anything happens.
So I got a 14.
Okay. That's the lean check, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I? Is there any way I am able to assist, like do something like that?
I don't think so.
Fuck,
Not for this
okay.
bit.
I know that like the helping thing is a thing in like
Yeah, the help
D&D
action.
and shit, like the help action, but I don't know if that really.
I'll go ahead and have you do the sanity check, but I'll tell you what happens with the lean check.
Is it still going to work
Yes,
if I drink
but there's a reaction. It's high enough that you're able to drink it, but like it's a mid success. You know what I mean? Like there is a part of it that's like
Halfway, yeah.
but it's still a success.
I got a 3.
That makes sense. So here's what happens. You drink it, and you can't taste anything, right, Aesir?
Mm-mm.
How would you
So
like to
he
taste
doesn't-
something just so bitter and vile? There's a word for something that's more than sour, more than bitter. Acrid. It tastes awful. For the first time in a long time, you're tasting something, and it almost tastes like a tire, Lucas. It's bad, but you stomach it. And then you hear a voice, not two, like Senna did, one. And it's coming from that giant white fucking fish. And it says, "Undead abomination, you have no place in these halls, in this solitude. You deserve nothing more than go back in the ground where you fucking belong. You should perish and burn."
Would it also, just to make Aesir's sanity worse, would he start hearing voices of the dead right now?
Yeah, the dead. Yeah, because that's the thing with him, right?
He hears people who have died.
You hear spirits coming from the ethereal waters. Where am I? Is this the hells? No, that can't be right. There's nothing here. You hear another voice. I've come to seek you, Alterheim. Are you here? Hello. Please help me. I'm lost. Please help me. I'm lost. Damn it. The experiment failed. Where am I? Where am I?
Aesir is like holding his head like really painfully, like.
And
You're gonna take 8 points of psychic damage, Aesir.
Okay.
But you've successfully obtained the gift of the koi fish, and you can now communicate with Senna, which is fucking awesome.
I think first things first, Senna is going to use the message cantrip with Aesir and say, "Are you okay?"
Aesir, I think, starts coughing,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
he starts like, even though he was able to stomach it, he's like burping as if he's like gonna throw up.
I
Gagging.
figured it wasn't going to be pleasant. I'm sorry I didn't really explain what it was. I've been looking for a solution like this for so long.
Aesir moves to covering his mouth from he's still feeling sick, but
Can Senna cast Healing Word
Yeah.
on Aesir?
100%. Veal, do you drink the water?
Veal seeing these two bitches drink Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
That's going to
After
be-
seeing what happened to Azir, he's hesitating.
Okay, that's going to be 10 LP restored.
Hell yeah.
So
That's
I'm
more than you
fully
lost.
dead. Yay! Yay!
And I would like to mention that Senna is now like freely speaking, essentially, just not hearable.
Yeah,
like-
using spells as cantrips. We don't really need to get into it.
Mhm.
Of course,
Yeah.
Veal can't hear this yet. You notice, Veal, what are you doing? Are you just looking at the fish?
I was looking at the fish, but I started hearing as you know, coughing. It's like, what happened? And now seeing that he drunk it as well, it's like, ooh, I don't like that. And the way he reacted, he's like, ooh, I don't want to do that.
Also, I will say Aesir, I don't think would know he has mental message yet. Like he's like,
Yeah.
okay, Senna can talk to me freely now. That's awesome.
You,
I don't think he understands like exactly what's like
if
going on.
if what this is what I think it is, and I'm sure now, you should be able to talk to me in the same way I'm speaking to you.
And he like looks around like inquisitively. Also, just so I can write it down, what exactly are the cantrips that we're learning? It's
it
magic
is-
or mental message and what else?
Yeah, it's message and detect thoughts, which is huge, by the way. Like whenever you're like in combat or something, but it only works with people who drink after this. So like, also it means that if like Aesir or Senna try to hide something from each other, they can totally be like, I want to detect thoughts and know what's going on, which could be interesting.
But also, so real quick before Evil possibly drinks it, anyone else who has drank from this before and is still alive,
Yeah, they can
would
do it as
we
well.
also they could do it as well. Okay,
Yeah.
that would be very interesting for the future.
Just getting the fucking Baldur's Gate 3 thing.
No,
Yeah.
that's exactly whenever like this all
Authority.
started, and it was like we'd all be able to talk to each other. I was like, that's exactly what this is giving.
Yeah,
I'm like, we're
this
just
is
drinking a
literally
bunch of
exactly that. It's just the
just drink the
fucking...
sea monkeys, guys.
Drink the
fucking-
sea monkeys.
Sea monkey skies.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait.
No, the second I got this map and there were two massive fuck off koi fish, I was like, I have to do something with this.
Is there a glass bottle anywhere?
There was a massive fucking glass bottle in that room.
Okay, one that is holdable in our hands so we can get some of this back to Gary, and if Senna ever
not in
fights
this
someone.
room.
Just force someone to fucking drink
Let me see.
drink the thing, do an interrogation.
Or it's like if Senna like finds who they're looking for in the future, like, or if Senna ever finds someone that she does fall in love with, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you'd imagine this would probably still be here, right? You could always come back.
It'll always be here.
Well, if these tree people don't fucking destroy everything, that is.
No, yeah, that's where I was kind of like, I at least want to take some just in case for Senna's sake. But Evil? Or I wouldn't say Aesir's saying anything, but he like looks to you and gives you like a thumbs up.
At least you're alright.
Alright, Veal,
What?
you to go for it?
I'm gonna say no on this one.
Damn. Alright. You guys hear from this shut doorway, like a shake and a boom! Like a loud explosion.
Okay, this is incorrect now, but hang on. Let me just edit it actually, since Beal isn't gonna don't drink the water.
You don't drink the Kool-Aid.
Drink water.
That's okay, it just means that
Like-
Cinna and Aesir are closer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can see a friendship forming here.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like everyone is slowly forming their friendships.
Yeah.
But I think that's why Aesir is very nervous when he first approached everyone this morning, because he's closer with Gary than the other two.
Yeah,
so I
Gary's not
feel like
here.
and Gary's not here, so he just is like a little like social anxiety a little bit, where he's like, oh, I don't know them that well.
Gary's gonna come back to the fucking magic ethereal plain water. Fucking.
To me, instead of able to just mental message each other, would we
Literally
be able
just
to do it?
Literally just like discussing things in brain.
Would Acer and Senna also be able to talk to each other at a distance?
There is a radius on it, but yeah. Like, let me see how far the distance of message is, because it's pretty fucking far.
Is it
I
like
know
200 or like 100 at least?
It's a long ways. I know that we used it in the 5e game I played in a lot.
Yeah.
You guys also have communication crystals too.
Yeah.
Obviously Senna can't use that. It has a range of 120 feet.
Okay,
Yeah.
So as long as Acer is within 120 feet, we can communicate.
Which is, just for fucking example, about the size of this room, actually.
Mhm.
Okay.
Let's see, because that's 120 there. If you guys can see that.
Hmm.
Yep.
Okay.
Just put this on my sheet. This is a huge fucking moment for
Yeah.
Senna.
Why do you think I gave you a luck point? It's a big deal.
Dude. I think I'm saying this to Acer probably. I'm sorry I didn't explain it very well.
Aesir puts his like hand up to his like temple, probably not like fully understanding it or just needing to do it to focus on it. But he says back, "It's okay. It's been hard to speak to us, so I understand."
And
And he like
look,
smiles at her.
Oh.
I think that she's gonna chuckle a bit and with another message say, I haven't exactly been able to talk like this for, I don't know, 4 years now. It's been
That's a long time.
It's been hard. But thank you for
Of
trusting
course.
me.
He smiles and puts his like hand on Senna's shoulder like a friendly way.
Alright, I think Senna's going to continue forward now.
You come to two large wooden doors embossed in the stone wall. There's a loud boom. You hear splintering of wood. Something goes flying and.
A- I was just gonna say Acer readies his weapon.
All right.
Senna's is already ready, but she's going to change its form to that of a trident.
Yeah, so the knife like slowly transforms into the owl, and then quickly back into a large trident.
And she's going to push open the door.
A slow, low creak, and we find a large battlefield ensuing. At the center of it, there is a figure. Which I gotta get their fucking thing. Battling alongside them is a displacer beast that's like tearing a tree from like limb to limb. Just the thing goes like crashing, flying across the room. This person, let me get like their full fucking image here actually. God damn it. You recognize the person from the statue on the left, from outside, from that marble. They are notably a husk, which is a being usually made out of armor or like arcane implements, but they appear to be made out of ceramic, almost like teapots. Like that same material, this white with these beautiful, like interlaced blue flowers. But unlike that statue, they're not human. They're a husk, and they have what appears to be real hair that's implanted in their skull, dressed in this blue kimono. Out from their right hand, this firebolt goes flying and blows up one of these twigs. And of course, the other thing here is a displacer beast that is tearing these things apart as well. And as you approach this person, they look at you guys, and they kind of say aloud before combat ensues. You guys are allowed to speak before combat ensues here very shortly. Who the fuck are you?
I would say Aesir kind of stands up a bit straighter with his chest out. We're here to help you.
Well, then get to helping. And roll for initiative.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay!
Is it okay for initiative? I don't remember how exactly it is for this game. Is it just like roll a d20?
Yes, roll that d20. Oh my god.
I got a 15.
Connor, you know how I was like, there's an NPC that's kind of like my favorite that I'm excited for you guys to meet?
Is this set NPC?
That might be said NPC. Good lord. Okay, settle down. I fear this might be them.
Oh.
Um,
Okay, twin.
okay, twin.
I think we have to re-roll.
Oh,
Let's start initiative. Holy shit.
I got 15 again.
Why
What-
can't I start
isn't like a
tracking?
1 in 8,000 chance for 15 to be rolled 3 times?
Well, let's find out.
All at once.
Bruh.
This is out of 15, so.
Oh, god damn it. I don't want to put all the blight here. They'll just go at once. Fuck. Alright, can you guys read your rolls aloud for me, please? It would be very helpful.
4.
Okay, thank you, Senna. 4 sucks. Lucas, what did you get?
15.
Hold on.
Okay. Cloaky, is your name Lucas?
No.
I didn't know you were my boyfriend. What's your number?
6.
The blight got a shit. I just said what they were. You can read it anyway. Don't even worry about it.
Just don't read the name of the tokens.
Oh wow, that sucks for them. All right. Holy shit. Aesir, you are first in order. This massive library, bigger than all of the rest, a globe, massive fucking golden globe, 2 stairs, a horde of these tree people, this wizard, question mark, their dog, question mark, fighting off these things. You are good to go. What do?
How many enemies will you let me attack at once?
1.
Even with a great sword?
Yes. If they are adjacent, I will allow it, but let's just roll the second one with disadvantage, because that would be making 2 attacks, and that's like a whole thing. Because I like the idea of you swipe attacking, but like there are mechanics and whatnot that like we need to consider and everything, but I like it.
Well, we
I might
talked
add
about
it-
this before.
I
With
know.
because
Here's
with my
what.
regular sword, we've talked about that I won't really do it with that, but with the great sword, it has the ability to hit multiple at once.
You know what? Let's go for it. Yeah. Displacer. Sorry, what I said out loud. When you attack with a greatsword, you can. Let's say I'm trying to implement this rule now, like in stone, to
Okay.
be referred to. When you have a greatsword, you can forgo your bonus action to attack targets that are adjacent to each other.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So, like, these 2
Man.
guys here who are together, say you were here, you could forgo your bonus action and then attack both of them at the same time. Because that's cool and I like it, but it needs to make sense mechanically.
Man, that fucking sucks.
Sorry, babe.
It's okay.
It's so cool, like, you just get a bonus action attack now.
I mean, that was like a big thing for one of my things, but it's okay.
I'll add, like, a perk you can buy that lets you do that on just an action, and it doesn't break your bonus action. And then you can
Okay.
unlock that through perk store.
Okay. I will go ahead and hit this blight in front of me.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let me double check. Okay. Going to, I'll just roll in this.
Hell yeah.
I got an 11. Do I add anything else
You
to this
add
one?
your 2-handed modifier.
Okay. So 11 plus. That is a. Well, I'm using it as a singular sword right now. Or it's not a great sword, it changes into a great sword.
Oh, so it's a long
So-
sword right now. So that'd be one-handed.
Yeah. So that is a 21.
Hell yes, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You're about to learn why there's a
Okay.
million of them, Lucas, by the way. Like,
That's why I was like, I want to attack multiple of them.
yeah. No, I like that.
So,
Fuck.
Let me make sure I don't got any other.
This is gonna be
extra
fucking
beef with
crazy,
this.
dude. Like,
Okay. Sorry, my cat's making things hard.
29 points of damage. How would you like to kill this first blight?
Yeah.
I just kind of sidestep a little and just chop its head off.
Instantly decapitated. Roots go shooting out instead of gore, flying into the air. Its body falls over limp to the ground. The rest of them let out a actually like horrifying like. Is that your whole turn, Aesir?
I will use my bonus action now to change my weapon into my second form.
Hell yeah. Would you like to describe what this looks like for us, by the way? Like, what does it look like when it changes forms?
So fuck. So I have linked on the sword. The first sword is this is from Elden Ring. I'll go ahead and set. Can this pull up, please? Let's just copy and paste this. So this is what the regular looks like. This is from Elden Ring.
Hell yeah.
And there is a version of this ish that is like, let me look it up. That is like a bit of the same aesthetic. Let me see if I can find it. That looks like this.
Hell yeah, that's so cool.
So yeah.
Alright, yeah, your weapon changes before you. Anything else on your turn, Aesir?
That is my last action I could take.
Okay, you guys don't know this Displacer Beast's name, but Saskia has her turn. Fuck, let's go. Okay. Here's what's gonna fucking happen. Some shit's about to go down. This dog is gonna kill some shit. It's gonna make, one, moves forward. It's gonna make 2 attacks with its tentacles here. +6 to hit. Those are plenty. Now we get to do 14 damage. I don't need to roll for it. I'm taking average. So you see, this Displacer Beast goes rushing forth. Its tentacles make 2 strikes at the thing, obliterating it. The thing turns to twigs as it falls to the ground. It is going to then use the rest of its movement. She goes 5, 10, 15, approaching this one here, preparing her next attack. It is now the Blight's turn. This one, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15. I'm doing all their movement first.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Fuck. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. 10, 15, 20. Okay, that's all their movement. These 3 are going to make attacks on the Displacer Beast, Saskia. Holy shit. How many attacks do they get? Wow. Okay, that is... Oh my god, I have so many stab blocks to here. I love doing NPC fighting. That's a miss. The second one, that's a hit. How much health? Okay, that brings it down to... Alright, so one of these Twig Blights, scratches at the Displacer Beast and cuts open its forehead. Blood kind of trickles down its soft nose. The third one goes to hit as well. That misses. This Twig Blight here attacks the wizard. That's a miss. I'd like to think that you see the Twig Blight goes to scratch them, and they hold up a hand, and there's an arcane barrier that boom, just blocks the attack. Now it's time for you guys to get attacked. Veal, you're first. This Blight is in front of you, is going to swing at you. That is a 21. Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay, you're going to take 2 points of piercing damage as it cuts into you. This one here next to Aesir, seeing its fallen ally, swings at you. Does an 11 hit?
It's off of CB, right?
Yeah.
So that is my CB is also 11.
So it goes to the player. Wait, no. Meets it, beats it is the rule. So you take 4 points of damage as it cuts into your chest. That is the Blight's turn. Veal, you are up.
Alright. Why you zoom in like that? Okay, there we go.
Just for funsies, I suppose.
Oh, weird. That's some weird funsies. Alright, and with this, since I have an intruder in front of me, I'm gonna try and whack him with the shovel.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit for me.
Alright. We're just gonna hit this. And I'm assuming I don't have a modifier to this. So I'm like, what?
One-handed.
Okay.
Unless
Is
you
it
want to use
one-handed?
both
Okay.
hands.
So, oh yeah. I was gonna use one hand.
Yeah, just one-handed for me.
Sending. Fuck me. It's a 4.
4 is a miss. Is that your whole turn, Veal?
Yeah.
Cinna, you are up,
Alright.
my friend. Let's snap you as well. That's fun.
Okay. I think first off, I'd like her to start flying.
Hell yeah.
Is that going to cost any form of action of any kind?
I don't think
Okay,
so.
cool.
I think you can just do that.
Cool. I think she's gonna. Oh, I was prone there. You're gonna start flying. I think. It's gonna head towards the middle area here. I think. Oh,
Okay.
how far can she even go?
I was like,
Just
what's your
flight
flight speed?
speed.
Hold on.
Yeah. She's got a lot of flight speed. Keep that in mind, though.
Yeah.
Okay, so she can go about right here.
Okay.
I think she's definitely flying over here.
Cinna goes soaring past all of you guys up to the wizard.
I think, okay, would mental message cost an action?
Yes, I believe so.
Fuck. Would message, like doing the message thing, cost an action? Because I want to see if this person's like.
You know what? I did say at will, so I think you can just do it. Like in text, I specifically said at will, which means it doesn't take an action.
I will say then, I will try to use message to speak to this person who I'm assuming has been here. Do you know what these things are called?
You see this person kind of tilts their head a bit at you and says, "You drank my water?"
Snows gonna nod.
Yes, I think that these are called twig blights. I might have messed up somewhere.
And as soon as she hears that, Senna's going to get as high as she can,
Yeah.
and she's going to shout something.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh no.
And as she shouts, she's going to say, "Twig blights fall."
Holy shit, Connor. Can you roll a magic check first and foremost? And then
Okay.
I'm gonna have them roll just a good old-fashioned lean check.
That is going to be a 21.
There is comic ass like lines that come out from your mouth when you speak this, reverberating. Your words are echo. You feel inside of you this arcane burst that echoes throughout the library. Your eyes shimmer this purple. You all see this. And these things slowly but surely begin like dying and crumbling to the ground. You feel very weak, Senna. It feels like somebody just kind of knocked the air out of your lungs. And like you're struggling to catch your breath.
I'm gonna guess her throat's sore as well.
Yes, 100%.
This is literally just like the fucking, you know, JJK, right?
No, I don't.
Okay,
Uh,
fuck. Okay, there's this one character who literally does the same thing Senna does, and depending on like how far he exerts himself, the more he hurts his throat. It's basically, I'm assuming what Senna just did.
I will say, the next time you go to use your speaking ability to do something, you must minus 1d4 from the result.
Okay, I think with that, she's probably going to land, like, grasping at her
Holy
throat,
shit.
like, holy fuck, that hurt.
Yeah, no, that took a lot of energy out of you. You did just kill like 8 things. There goes that combat encounter, by the way.
Damn.
That's okay though. That's okay.
And
It was fun, right? We had fun
yeah,
with that.
Yeah. I hope we go over the fact that that definitely was not fucking natural.
No.
Mhm.
But Senna's definitely, like, grasping at her throat a little bit, because holy fuck, that hurt.
Yeah, you like fall to the ground. Everyone, what do you do?
I rush over to Senna, since she like is falling on the ground.
This person looks to you guys. Firstly, looking down at Cinna, and says aloud, are you all right?
I don't, and I'm saying this with a message, I don't usually exert myself like that.
You see she kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder, and you feel energized again.
Thank you.
She looks
Just
to,
gonna-
or sorry, they look to Aesir now, and they say, I have to ask, what are you doing in my library? Who are you people?
Fuck. Low key, I kind of forgot why we're here.
You were
We're looking
sent
for the.
by- Sorry.
We're looking for the track message, right?
Yeah.
Or the track spell.
We're looking for someone here. We were sent by the Order of the Veil.
You were sent by the Veil. That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Sorry. My name is Kiath. I am the keeper of this library. This is my domain. This is my home. My solitude. If you're with the Veil, then I imagine things are not going so well.
You are correct.
They mentioned someone named Abil, and that you knew how to track it.
They look off to the distance for a moment, and just says, yes, that demonkin. I helped them once to track down Abil, show them what they could about it.
Right. Could you help us figure that out? He might be back.
If he's returned, then I would be more than willing to help you. But I have other things to attend to here. And they kind of look to all the dead twig blades. I may have made a fatal mistake in a section of my library.
Is it something that can be fixed?
I hope it can be fixed. I don't really know. Listen, I had heard a rumor that if you planted a stake in the vampire's heart, it could grow into a tree. And I thought that would be a very nice fixture for my library. And I guess I didn't read the section about it bringing back hordes of undead trees with it.
Now, Austin, what I'm wondering is that little thing that Senna just did that get everything, or just the things in this room?
I think you got a feeling that it was only a certain radius. Like, you'd be able to tell what
Okay.
you cast.
Okay. Alright. They don't seem very bright. It's easy to sneak around them, but
Well, you know, their heads are as hard as wood.
I think this chuckles a little bit at that. And then
Look.
immediately, like, grasps at her throat again, like, oh, yeah, nope, laughing hurts.
If you guys could take care of this for me, I would be more than willing to help you with your little demon problem.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, of course we can help. Of course.
You
Like-
see, Aesir, when you speak, they look to you. and they appear to just kind of be staring at you. If they had eyes, it's a hollow socket where their eyes are supposed to be.
But speaking of how they're facing me, they're pretty much staring at me.
Yeah. And
Aesir smiles like nervously a little bit, but he's kind of used to being stared at.
They look to Senna. You're clearly a high. Yes?
I am surprised that someone got it right the first time.
And then
Most
they
people
look to Veal, just kind of like
mistake
totally
me for a
ignoring
high.
you.
Oh.
You're a Shadowling. But you,
How did you know?
they look to you and they actually kind of get a little closer. Not like aggressively by any means, but just like out of curiosity. There is something very different about you. You are no mere mortal.
He awkwardly like kind of smiles and laughs at that, but it is very clear it's poking into something that he does not want to talk about and is uncomfortable with.
I'll tell you what. You can do a second favor for me. Take care of that tree. And you can have a nice little private discussion with me when you have time to do so. Then I will help you with this demon kid.
Aesir looks a little bit stressed out about it now, but he doesn't disagree,
I have much
and he just
cleaning up
nods.
to do. They kind of, they begin to walk off. And, like, instead of walking, they're kind of, like, hovering slightly. And they turn over. And if I find out any of you steal anything from my library, it will be your throat.
Awkward.
Do I
Alright.
make myself understood?
Aesir
Crystal
nods.
clear.
Loud
Good.
and clear.
Now go. Chop down that tree.
Aesir starts to just walk away.
I think, dude, holy shit. This has been such a crazy session, dude.
You know, actually.
Mhm.
All right, gang. What do we do? Where do we go? You guys exit out of that library. The door's shutting behind you, alone now in this giant koi fish pond.
Is there? So I know I already asked earlier, and I know we already made the joke earlier. Was there at any point where there is a glass bottle that what we saw?
There weren't any in there. Also, did they tell
Or
you
just
their name?
anywhere?
Yeah,
Yeah, they
Yes.
did.
they did.
Kia. Yay. And did they tell you Saskia's name yet? I don't think they did. Okay. Sorry.
They might, I don't know.
Alright, but no, there's no glass bottles unless you guys have health potions on you, or like the leftover bottles from a health potion.
I think
I might have one.
Okay,
I know I had 2 health potions at one point. I only
Okay.
have 1 now.
So then it's safe to say that you have the 2 empty vials from those health potions. Like, that makes sense. That tracks.
Okay. I'm going to take some of the ink from one of the bottles I got. And I'm gonna pour actually a little bit into that bottle.
Hell yeah. So now you have a vial of arcane ink.
Okay. With the second vial, I'm actually going to take a little bit of the water.
You gain a vial of Ethereum.
Alright. And I'm actually going to take the... Is there a table in here? I don't see one. Like,
There's not one in
the
this
table.
room, no.
Well, okay, well, the room's right there. I'm gonna put the ink bottle back.
You just put it back in the spot you found it?
Yeah, I mean, she's like,
Yeah.
if you steal my shit, I'm gonna hurt you. So I'm
I'd
like,
probably
let's
say,
put back what I picked up.
These trees are all gone, by the way, interestingly enough. Like, they've disappeared. You're not really sure where they went.
What was the second thing of vial that I got called?
Ethereum.
the theory.
Okay.
I think Senna's gonna consider the fact that don't steal anything from the library and say to Acer, maybe you should put those scrolls back.
No, yeah, Aesir is like putting them kind of dejectedly on the table. But he looks
I
like he
mean,
feels
there's-
better. He looks like he feels better about it afterward, but almost like you notice that
Dejected.
after helping the woman from the fatigue he felt earlier, that was very apparent. He looked a bit healthier, actually. And putting this stuff back, just a little bit, he also looks healthier again.
Oh hell yeah. Okay.
Can I say that Senna notices that, or is it like something I'm gonna have to roll for?
I'll say you noticed that, because you did notice that he was fatigued earlier, even if you couldn't
Yeah.
have really known why.
I won't cry, Aesir, but what's with that?
Aesir kind of looks at Senna a little surprised before he like looks back at the table and rubs his neck. I don't know. A lot of the time I only really
Happens.
feel good when I'm helping people, otherwise I just start to feel. And he kind of waves his hands in front of him again as if he's like trying to find words before like
You-
moving them into his hair and combing it back.
I didn't mention it before, but you did seem fatigued on the way here, or on the way over to town you went to.
Mm.
Is that why? Imagine this is like a fucking conversation happening in there.
In their head, it's like
Mhm.
Veal's just standing there
Evil's
watching.
just like-
Yeah.
He's just like, I think I should have drank that fucking water. I feel so left out right now. He's like,
Yeah.
to just drink the Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Just drank the Kool-Aid.
That's the Kool-Aid.
After what happened in my past, and you can feel almost through it how kind of it's a bit painful for him to bring it up.
You don't have to bring it up if you don't want to. Like I said, I won't cry. I understand not liking your past.
And he nods at that. There's something deeply wrong with me.
Guess that makes two of us.
He kind of turns back and smiles at Senna. At
Senna
least to feel a little bit understood.
Yeah. Senna smiles back at that. I think it's like, because here's the thing, I don't think Senna like gives a genuine smile very often. I think this is one of those moments.
It's like, you know,
Where
like a
people-
Ray Evangelion way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know quite yet what's wrong with me, but I think when I know more of it, I'll definitely tell you.
Yeah. If I ever find out anything about what happened to me, what happened to... I think she stops herself. She stops herself before she says the name. Because she knows how she's going to get if she says the name. Then maybe I'll tell you too.
He smiles. He like smiles bigger, and he definitely
should.
feels like he looks like a bit better. Not in the way that it was before, but he feels, I guess, more closer with Seta, especially now.
We should probably get moving.
Mm-hmm.
This tree's not going to deal with itself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna gesture to Veal to come along because I think that
Dude,
the
Veal's
brain
just along for
conversation-
the fucking ride. Like,
It's like
Veal's just like completely just left out of the loop.
yeah, no.
Honestly-
He's like, I'm just following.
honestly, can we just say Evil can get like advantage on perception checks because I could just see him just
He's
kind of
our-
standing there like
Yeah.
looking around the room as like me and Senna are just like standing there smiling at each other and just gesturing at each other, just not saying anything.
Veal really is just your
Yeah.
bodyguard at this point. Like, he
Yeah,
is your
no, yeah.
sniper,
Like,
he is your...
Like he probably knows everything before we do.
Yeah,
I was gonna say I
um,
imagine them kind of having this conversation as they're walking to do it, but
Yeah.
I mean, we could.
You
we
know.
could just on it to be like,
Yeah.
what?
la la la.
Okay,
Okay.
this next room, you see an overhang that appears like is that Yggdrasil below? What the fuck? Are we above Yggdrasil right now?
Wait,
There's a creakety bridge here. You are thousands of feet in the air, flying above Yggdrasil somehow. You may cross, but you'll need a nimbleness check.
Yggdrasil. This. Hang on. Hey, Austin.
Yeah.
Is this actually Yggdrasil below us, or is it just like? Is this like, if I were to fly down into there, would I be in Yggdrasil?
You could try. You could fly down there and see. It looks like Yggdrasil.
I think. Hang on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna take a restroom break.
Lucas, Clokey, Kids, what do you guys think of session so far? Are we having fun?
Pretty awesome.
Fuck yeah!
I'm very happy about everyone like slowly becoming closer with each other. I'm like, Aesir's just getting a lot of besties, and I'm excited to see how other characters will like connect to each other now. Like,
Hell
I feel
yeah.
like Evil and Aesir will have their moment up where they become like besties for the resty, you know?
Hell yeah.
Everyone's gonna have like their little bonding moments, like a true like a good like D&D heroes meet, stay together, and actually become like lifelong friends type
Yeah,
thing.
we need that
I
so
dislike
bad.
the fish.
Fish are
the
cool.
fish are
I love the koi
assholes.
fish.
Fish are assholes.
So
They're just
one,
mean to Aesir. They're nice to Senna.
They're assholes.
Keoth is so fucking cool. I love Keoth. They are actually so awesome. And then I didn't know you'd have Aesir's got a little crush on Hemrick.
No, yeah, he got a little crush on Hemrick, cause I'm like, oh, a hot anime guy, and yeah, go ahead, Aesir. I always want to get my little characters like a little boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
What?
No, but like, if I ever have the chance to run like a high level Reliance character just for a one shot, I will run Keoth because they are my favorite. Like, oh my god.
I want to join Reliance. I'm still
We could
sitting
run a
over
little
here.
one shot.
I'm just
I'm back.
sitting over here
Hello.
dejected, not being able to play.
You'll be able to play at some point.
Yeah, I'll be able to play at some point. Anyway,
Connor-
I gotta mute. We're back.
Hi.
I'll ask you just because I was asking everyone. Are you having fun?
Yes.
Hell yeah. What do you think so far?
Senna is like, holy shit, this is such a big session
Yeah.
for my character, dude. Like,
Also, just for players' reference, we are 4 out of 8 on the notes.
we are halfway through this. Holy
Yeah.
shit. Yo, I don't mind. I don't mind.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Glad we're getting a long session.
All right, yeah. You could fly down if you'd like.
What I'm wondering is, if I fly down, will I be able to come back up? If this is like an actual like portal to Yggdrasil or something. If I fly down there. Okay. I think, first things first, can I make maybe some kind of, like, does this feel magical in nature?
You can roll an Arcana check. Sorry, magic check.
Arcana, magic, same fucking thing.
This is the problem of playing 5e and
That's
Reliance
going to
at
be
the
a
same time.
26.
Yeah, this is with a 26. This is an illusion spell, Senna. It's not a portal.
That would have been convenient,
very-
considering we need to go to the Boskage.
Very interesting though, that there's an illusion that makes it specifically look like Yggdrasil. Maybe there's something to that.
That's not actually Yggdrasil down there, I don't think. I think it's some kind of illusion spell. Feels like it. strange that it'd be here, but it makes sense. I mean, we were just in the forest around Hollow Birch before.
Mhm.
To be here, this is like a day, a few weeks by boat. Yeah, this is odd. Very strange.
It's very odd.
To
And
cross, you
we-
guys need to nibble this check for me.
Can I
Okay.
completely negate that by flying over?
Yeah, you fly over. Ace your veal.
Woo!
Obviously, you know it's an illusion now, so you won't go plummeting thousands of feet, but it's still a drop.
Okay. I got a 16.
Okay. Veal, what'd you get?
I'm rolling here. I'm gonna see what happens. Okay, so
What is-
so the first nat 20. Okay.
Okay, you guys cross paths safely. I'm gonna go turn my AC off real quick. I'm so sorry. I'm getting a little chilly with it.
Nah, stay cool. Stay cool.
Dude, it is just fucking completely skip
Alright, I'm back.
certain checks because Senna can fly. That is such an
Oh.
awesome thing, I think.
Okay.
Having a character with like vertical mobility.
You guys see the next room. The books and walls of the library are overgrown with branches and trees, all sorts of strange in nature. There's a river flowing through this room. There are deep twig blights, but there are also these strange purple bulbous things with orange flowers that float around the room as you approach. There is a door here, and this one is completely blocked by dirt for some reason.
There's 3 of these in this room, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to ask, is the speech thing only going to affect when I use spells that I don't know? Or can I use spells I know?
You can use spells you know, but it will add to the negation thing later. Because, like, the more... I want it to be a thing where it's like, the more you use it to defeat combat encounters, like, the more it's kind of building up this unstable arcane energy inside of you. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah. I'd assume that Senna knows to some extent that if she uses her, like, speech thing too much, it can turn out really fucking bad. Because,
Yeah.
like, you know, the thing with her magic was essentially going to be able to go wild at some point.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna assume that if she overuses it, it's gonna go wild and something bad is going to happen.
Yeah.
So, I'm able to cast spells. I just can't like do the thing where if I speak with the thing where spells
So-
I don't know.
You can do it if you don't know, but, like, let's say you do spells you do know. That would just be like a simple -1 to the next
Okay,
time
yeah, that's
you
simple.
you do it, right? But, like, how I had you because of that encounter, the next time you do it, it's a -1d4, right? Say you do it
Okay.
again to clear, like, a whole combat encounter. It would be a -1d6, and then a 1d8,
Okay, so that's gonna keep
and then a
going up.
1d10. Yeah.
And what happens when I fail?
Bad, very bad things.
Okay. All right. I think just this once, and Senna's going to explain that she can't do it again after this. She is going to use cryostasis or power word freeze, I guess. is what
Okay.
the spell's called.
Hell yeah.
On the big flower things.
Okay, hell yeah. Do they have to make a save? Power word freeze,
The
I'd
way the
imagine.
spell works is targets must make a lean saving throw or take, I guess at my arcane wielder level, it would be 4d10 cold damage and be frozen for 2 turns. And
Holy shit.
if they pass the save, they take half the damage and they aren't frozen,
Okay.
but then the cold damage probably still could freeze them.
Go ahead and roll that damage for me. What's the spell save DC? It's 10 plus half your level.
So it would be like 15.
They all fail.
Ah.
Okay. Well, that's going to be 4d10 for
Okay.
each of those.
You deal more than 1 point of damage, right?
Yes.
So here's what happens. Do you say cryostasis? Is that something you say aloud?
Yeah, I think Senna always has to like speak the verbal
Yeah.
components of her spells when she uses them.
So you say cryostasis, and this ice just goes flying from your mouth. Those three things are just turned to like ice chunks. They fall to
Just
the ground.
Flash frozen.
When
That's
they
how
hit
I
the
see it.
ground, they explode into acid, covering the ground. It actually probably kills this one here. What's the radius on that, we think?
Can I say that?
15.
Okay, so is this going to like? So it's going to be a 1d6 next time I use a spell. I'd
Yes.
assume?
It just kills that one.
Okay. I'd like to think that Senna is once again like grasping at her throat.
Yeah, like your throat is very hoarse. You're drained a bit.
I'm
You guys
assuming
notice
it's
this, by
gonna
the
stay
way, like
that to,
Veal,
like the
Aesir.
next long rest or something like that.
Yeah.
No, yeah, Aesir's definitely like right beside her, like trying to help.
I'm going to have to say this now. I can't use any more spells at the moment. If something goes wrong, anytime I speak, even if it's something I know how to control, if I use it too many times with how I'm feeling right now, something really could happen.
Okay. Aesir just like nods at that.
Just warning you. That's probably the only freebie we're getting.
Okay. I think we
Stay alert.
I think we got
And
this.
I think with that, she's gonna approach with the trident form of like her fucking pack-bound weapon.
All right, let's roll initiative. I suppose we'll roll initiative. I suppose we'll play the game.
I suppose.
14.
14. Goddamn,
6.
dude.
I'm last in the initiative again. Let's go.
Eight.
Ba.
Dude, Senna's just getting a fucking arc right now. I am.
No, actually, this session's very like Senna focused. Though, don't fret, other players. There are things
Yeah,
for you to be happy
I
about.
hope I'm not like taking away from everybody else.
No, it's just the spotlight is kind of on you and Aesir right now, I feel. And there's nothing wrong with
Yeah.
that. Like, the spotlight, is, you know, it ebbs and flows with it. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. That's part of the fun of the game. Like, Gary's going to get a whole session dedicated to them.
Yeah. Dude, Gary's gonna come back to Senna like.
Oh my god.
Seeming
It's
a
gonna be fucking
lot.
crazy.
Seeming like a lot fucking happier than normal because
I
she
need
can actually
some-
talk to people again.
Need some combat music in here. Not this shit. This girly pop music. Turn this shit off.
Oh, come on. I kind of like it. Turn it back on.
Combat
Also, is there
music.
what was the
D&D.
range? Would you say on those explosions? So
They were
just
15
know
feet.
for the future. 15 feet, so it's like 3 squares.
That's so fucking loud. Yes.
Holy
Yeah,
shit,
3
that's
squares.
loud.
Okay.
Okay.
Aesir, you are first. What do you do?
Again? Oh, I am 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna take my sword and throw it at this guy.
Roll the hit.
Alright. And would I just roll one-handed?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 22.
That hits. No shit, that hits. Roll damage.
Okay. That is how many d6 is it again? $30. Damn!
That fucking thing is obliterated.
Like I threw it at it and it just hit it so hard it just like fucking exploded
Yeah,
everywhere.
no, it just disintegrates into like a puff of shrubbery.
And as a bonus action, I retract it back.
It is now the evil fucked up tree's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
This is the fucking. I'm just a level 1 goblin.
I'm just a level 1 goblin. Veal, you're up.
Literally a stick.
I'm
Alright.
just a little twig. I didn't do anything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're gonna aim my rifle at.
Hell yeah.
Wait, do it right. At this
Oh
guy.
my god. Roll the hit for me.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna double check my She's +1, so blah blah blah. No, that's the wrong fucking tab. I love my tabs.
Me too. You with 7 tabs right now.
No,
it's pretty low.
actually.
I have 20 tabs right now.
Real.
16.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Let me double check the damage dice. Let's see. Oh yeah, it does that. Oh, max damage.
It pierces and obliterates the thing's skull. You know, like in animation, when like a bullet goes through somebody's head and it just leaves like a circle, but, like the edge of their head is remaining. It's like that. There's like a poof, 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 and it's immediately killed. Senna,
Bullseye!
you're up, bro.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask this because I remember last time Senna like threw the trident, like the weapon in the trident form, as something you had to roll a performance check.
Oh, what the fuck? Why did I do that?
I don't fucking know.
Roll one-handed. That's dumb. That's dumb as fuck.
One-handed.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Well, in that case, I think she's just going to wait. Tridents are two-handed, aren't they?
Okay, then roll two-handed for me. Whatever makes sense
then-
for that weapon.
I think Senna's going to use her flight speed
Oh shit.
to get over here. And
I'm glad we're not with 5v because that would be with disadvantage.
yeah, it would be, but this is Reliance, and Reliance is fucking awesome.
Reliance is fucking cool. You're just anime protagonists. Like,
And then I'm going to like stab this thing with the fucking trident.
yeah, roll the hit for me.
You got it. Watch me roll a fucking nat 1 or something.
That would be so fucking funny.
It would be so fucking funny, but still. Okay, that's not a nat 1.
Okay.
It's a. I'll put my two-handed. That's a 6. Yeah, it's a 6.
6 misses.
Fuck.
You swing at it, and like its branches grow around where the blade is, just completely avoiding it. Aesir, it is your turn, my friend.
All right. Who's ready to see me throw my sword again and hit this guy?
I am.
Go ahead.
Yay!
Okay. So I'm gonna do one-handed. I'm gonna roll it in here again. Plus. Can this work, please? Okay. Plus 10. Damn.
Oh.
Uh,
Fucking
so
shit, 30? That's a nat 20.
plus
Damage is
my 10.
doubled. First damage dice is
Okay.
maxed. I think it's safe to say, how do you want to kill this guy? Because just the
Are we
first
just
damage
gonna-
dice maxed out will be enough to kill it.
I just throw it at it again, and then it just explodes.
And of course, it comes back to you.
I just want to see. You said it would be doubled.
Yeah, so it's doubled. The first damage dice is max as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice.
Awesome number.
69.
Wow.
Nice.
Nice,
Nice.
nice,
Um,
nice.
I will say, let's keep initiative for the encounter that's about to happen.
Okay.
Where do we go? What do we do?
I mean, there's only one way to go, right?
Only one way, and that's up, my friends.
Or right.
You can't go right. There's dirt blocking the way. It doesn't exist. It's
No,
not
it's
real.
right here.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Babe, it's not real. I'm sorry.
Oh, what
It's
the?
not real.
There's nothing. Here, I'll even
Whoa.
drag you. There's
Don't
nothing over
drag
here.
me.
Um,
I don't know. Couldn't tell if this was like, because it looks like it's another like blockage thing that you
no,
got.
you're good. We find ourselves in a large treasure room. Hordes of gold and gems and trinkets, like chests of loot, and these books that are actually like, they're sealed into the bookshelves. Like some of them chained to the books. Chained to the bookshelf itself. Like locked in here. Some of them like with padlocks. This appears to be some kind of treasure trove. And at the center of it, growing around this center bookshelf, there is a massive winding tree. And as you enter out from the gold, poof, 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 there are a good couple of twig blights who come out, and they're gonna roll their initiative as we enter our boss fight.
Let's go, boss fight! Woohoo!
I love tree.png. They really are tree.
PNG.
Oh,
and
tree
it goes
boss.
first.
Veal, you are actually first in order because we are going in the order we were in. We're keeping initiative.
How am I the last in the
All right.
initiative every time?
All right, Veal, what's the game plan? Big fuck off trees right here.
Alright. Let's see. Do I want to be funny? Let's see. No, I can't be funny on this one.
Sounds
Actually, I
like you
can. So, give me a moment as I read a certain text and dialogue.
Rose about to do something real cool.
I'm like, please don't throw any dynamite. I don't want her to get mad at me. I feel like she would hurt me first.
Yeah.
They would not hurt you, Lucas.
There's one spell.
I mean her.
There's
Oh,
one
who are you talking
spell
about?
That,
Oh. Miss Porcelain.
Oh, that's the one.
Yeah, Kioth. They wouldn't hurt you
Yeah.
for blowing up their library.
Didn't they literally say if we stole anything, it's our throat?
And
Didn't
I
they
feel
literally
like
say that?
She doesn't know what I am, so I think she would kill me first.
Damn.
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna shoot this one.
Hell yeah, roll the hit.
There is a spell that Senna has been avoiding using in here because everything is made of
4.
wood.
4
Yeah,
does not
fire.
hit.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's the Blight's turn. Here they
Uh-oh.
come one by one. 5, 10,
Here they
15,
go.
20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Do you think if we destroy the tree, it'll kill the rest of these?
Are you saying that in character?
20.
Yes.
5, 10, 15,
That's our best bet.
5, 10, 15, 20. All right, that's their movement. They can't do jack shit to you guys. Sitting, you're up first.
Yay!
Alright, okay. First course of action. Swapping to... I'm gonna use my bonus action to swap the form from the blade form to the staff form.
Hell yeah. The bird just...
And... yeah. With that, she's going to use her flight speed. She's going to start flying because flying is awesome and she can do that and she's able to fly.
Hell yeah.
I'm just going to start using the feather thing for that to notate that that's her flying. She's going to use her flight speed to get above this bookcase, I think.
Hell yeah.
Can I do that? Is that something I can do?
Yeah.
Alright. And then she is going to... What's the thing that the staff form can do? It can fire bolts of lightning at anything within 60 feet of Senna.
Holy shit.
These lightning bolts deal the weapon damage, so pack-bound D12, I think. It's pack-bound D12, I think.
Holy fuck.
So that's gonna be like... No, that's 5d8. 5d8 damage plus my spellcasting modifier.
5d8, okay.
5d8 plus my spellcasting modifier.
Holy shit.
But it does require a magic check to hit.
Okay.
So... he's gonna do that.
Yeah.
And zap the tree.
Roll to hit for me.
You got it.
Be crazy if you missed.
That is going to be a fucking 27.
Okay, that hits hard. Roll damage.
That's gonna be 5d8 plus 9? Yeah, 5d8 plus 9.
Fuck, man, that's crazy.
And is lightning damage gonna do anything since it's like, you know, a tree?
Lightning damage will not do anything to this tree, sorry.
That's 35 damage.
35 is still a substantial amount. This lightning fires out and like blows off some of its branches. It lights up the room. There's an impact frame. It's really cool. It is now the tree's turn. Everyone quake in fear as the tree takes its turn.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's gonna take its first legendary action.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Because
That's
it has
never
this.
good to hear that something has that you're fighting.
Wait, it's from. Oh fuck! Don't move. It can't do that.
I was about to say the tree fucking moved.
Senna,
Is it gonna climb up
Senna,
the fucking bookcase?
I need you to make a education saving throw.
Oh dear lord, what are you doing? Okay, lucky for me, that's a 19.
19. So you're only gonna take half. And you're not gonna
I'm
be
get, like,
stunned.
psychic zapped? Is that
You
what's
are
gonna
getting
fucking
psychic
happen?
zapped right now. Hold on, I gotta grab your fucking shit right now. This shit's awesome, dude. This shit rocks. How many of them are there? Okay, that's not too bad. As I proceed to roll a shit ton of dice. You take
Oh, God.
32 points of damage.
Ouch.
As this, like, beam of, like, psychic energy blasts out in a circle radius from the tree. And, like, it racks your head with pain. You're almost knocked back, but you manage to, like, stable yourself.
Okay, and she's flying, so is that gonna be an issue?
I think you're knocked down. Now
Okay,
it's
so
going
I'm
to
gonna-
make
I'm
another
on
thing I can
top of
do.
I'm on top of the bookshelf.
Hell yeah.
I'm not top of the bookcase, yeah.
So that is the legendary action that it can do at the start of its turn. Now it actually has its turn. What is the radius on its fucking melee attack? Okay, I see.
And I am on top of the bookcase, so I feel like that should have some kind of.
6180.
Oh, fucking god, that is
Veal.
a lot of range.
Jesus.
It is going to roll to hit you.
Oh, boy.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
I'll roll. I guess I'll roll this shit. I guess. I suppose.
I'm exposed.
Right, that is 28 points of necrotic damage. So out from underneath the gold, this, like, tendril comes up, reaches under you, grabs your throat, and saps the life from you. You notice the blast that was, like, blown off slowly begins to heal.
Oh.
That's certainly not good, is it?
Oh, I fucking hate shit that heal.
That is the tree's turn. Aesir, you're up.
We
Okay.
heal ourselves with potions.
So, I'm gonna use my bonus action and turn my sword into a great sword, which does give me advantage. So, I'm gonna roll a d20 twice. So, there's the first one. That's awkward. There's the second one. Do either of those hit?
Which one? The tree?
Yeah.
What were the numbers? I'm so sorry.
3 and 11.
Those don't hit.
Well, I guess I can't really do anything else, so.
Veal, you're up. It's your turn.
All right. Let's see.
Oh wait, I didn't add my. Sorry,
Modifiers? No, go ahead. You're
I
good.
didn't. I'm so sorry, Veal. I guess it would
fine.
change to two-handed. 18.
That hits.
Okay. Yes, I get to do hella damage now. Okay, let me. So
Okay, your turn.
okay. Oh shit! I rolled too far. That is 12d6
Jesus.
plus 12d6 plus. Oh, scroll too far up again. 4d12.
Fuck. Lucas. You're crazy. You know that?
Yeah, I get that a lot. 60.
60 is crazy.
What in the Jesus?
This is your sword, right?
This is my great sword.
Yeah.
So I have knives out, which
Oh my
I
God.
can change it as a bonus action. The first attack, I get advantage, and I get plus 3d6 damage.
Yeah.
Plus already I have 9d6, and then when I change it to a
Oh.
great sword form, it has plus 4d12.
Fuck. Yeah. This sword just like almost like a holy strike cuts the tree like in twine. Half of it like fading away into ash almost. Holy shit, babe. That was awesome.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I was like, it shouldn't be that low no matter what.
Veal, it is now your turn.
Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna angle myself from here now. And now we're gonna chamber in an acid shot.
Let's go.
It's an eating lead and eats some light. Okay. Just and that one.
Oh. You shoot Aesir.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and roll to see if you deal damage to him. See if you break his CB.
Okay.
Fuckers!
And no, this was the acid. By the way, this is what acid shot. By the way.
You're still echoey, Clokey.
Oh, this
I'm
is what
sorry.
he's gonna
I'm just saying,
teach
yeah,
me.
Yeah, this is what I meant to say. That was an action shot. So roll damage, you saying, or roll like accuracy?
Roll to hit. Like roll again. Roll another thing to see if you
Okay,
hit
so
Aesir.
and then on that one.
That one. So the gun jams and explodes in your hand. Your gun is destroyed, and you take 7 points of damage.
Ah!
With two nat ones in a row, it
Actually,
blows the fuck up.
sucks.
Veal, I believe that's your turn.
Yep.
It is now the Blight's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. And these guys are lame. 5, 10, 15,
Kind of
20.
fucking suck.
These guys fucking. Everybody say you stink. 5, 10, 15.
You stink.
Thanks, guys.
That's
5, 10,
faster.
15, 20. These motherfuckers are slow. Goddamn slow. 5, 10, 15, 20. I
wouldn't be
fucking
surprised
hate
if they're
these
literally
things.
Just like roots from the tree.
You know, the worst fucking part is that I've ran these monsters 3 times before, and they were never this ass. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, did you run them in 5e or in Reliance?
Oh, in Reliance. Fuck, man. Once in 5e, once in Reliance. Senna, you're up.
Okay, let's go. I'm assuming that I think he's gonna move over to this side of the bookcase.
Hell yeah.
I think.
Moving away from the stray bullets that might catch you.
Yeah, gonna move away from that, and then I'm going to hit the light. I'm gonna hit the tree with another fucking lightning bolt.
Oh my god, yeah. Go ahead and roll for me.
Dude, I think the thing is, Senna, ever since like being able to talk with someone, she's been just fucking ecstatic.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Like, this is probably the happiest she has ever been.
Hell yeah.
Or at least can remember being. That is going to be a... Oh, good lord, that's a 17.
That hits. Roll damage for
Okay.
me.
That's again 5d8 plus 9. 33.
33. That is... Wow, okay. Boom! More of the tree just vanishes into ash and dust. Merely, the branches all kind of broken off. Only 2 or 3 remain now.
With the remainder of my movement, can I retreat out of range, possibly?
Yeah.
With my flight?
Absolutely.
I've used 15 feet of movement, right?
Hell yeah.
I've got like 30 left.
Yeah.
That's gonna get me... I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna stay at my altitude, but I'm gonna fly over here.
Okay, you go spiraling to safety. It is now the tree's turn. If it had eyes, it would be staring at Aesir. It is going to take Another legendary action.
Um,
Lucas,
boy.
I need you to make a education saving throw.
Education saving throw.
Yes.
You are about to get psychic zapped.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh. That is a 15.
You are only going to take half damage.
Oh, thank God. I'm like, I got 0 modifiers. Please don't hit me.
This beam of psychic energy tries to stun you and blast you back. Wow, he rolled dog shit. 11 halved points of damage.
Well, so we'll do the higher amount, so
Take
that would be
6.
6. Yeah.
Wow, damn, that is rough, huh? It's gonna make 2 slam attacks on you because you're in range of it.
Oh,
I knew I shouldn't have been this
That is
close.
a 17 and a 12.
Oh shit. Okay, so 6 plus 15 plus 12.
That's to hit. Do both of those hit?
Oh wait, you said
That's not
17 and
damage.
12?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
that
those
was
both hit.
Okay, so now you're going to take significantly less damage than the fucking
Oh.
kill you beam.
Kill you,
Oh,
beam.
thanks.
Kill you, and you die, beam.
I'm like, you hit me for how much?
That is 9 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
That is manageable.
Yeah.
I'm like, out of 72, that's fine.
Yeah, no, that is the tree's turn. Aesir, you are up. This tree is looking worse for wear.
Okay, Okay. Question.
Yeah.
You wouldn't let me continuously just unswap it, use my bonus action to swap it back again, do the same thing with the first attack, getting advantage.
It seems spammy with it, but it's rules as written, and I like it. So, you can do it.
So, I could do it again?
Yeah.
Okay. So, plus...
Because it creates this image of your character, like, their weapon, like, it is very cool, anime-wise, to have a character who's like, I attack with my weapon as a great hammer, I hit him, it
And
slowly turns into a trident, I stab him, I pull away, it turns into another weapon. Like, that's really fucking cool.
Oh, shit. Let me just re-roll that, 'cause I fucked up.
This is a debuff on my sheet now.
What's a debuff? Oh, I
The
see.
thing that you
Okay.
gave me.
Overexertion.
I got shitty rolls now. 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay, I thought so. I'm gonna go ahead and stay here, actually. I'm gonna be bold.
Anything else?
I don't think I can do anything else.
Veal, you're up. Your gun is fucking destroyed, bro. You got anything?
He has
A shovel?
dynamite.
And dynamite? Dynamite. There's an idea. Cloaky?
Hello.
Guys-
my mic was off.
I
always
was
get my
like,
mic off.
bro, I think they got Cloaky.
I think they
I
got
was over here fucking mauling that my gun broke the entire time.
Veal, what's your plan of action?
Fucking... Oh, he's gonna put the broken gun away and just ready as a shovel.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you have
Shovel.
dynamite.
Yeah.
You do have dynamite.
If you really want to use that.
I have nothing to light it with.
Okay.
I have nothing to light.
Fair.
Oh, who's gonna start attacking the grunts with the shovel?
Okay. You
Well,
go
hopefully
running
I get-
up.
Please, the love of guys, don't roll a 1. I just beg to the lords. Okay, I can make that work. 19.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Alright. I think it's what? Because I'm using two-handed because I did that modifier, right? Am I looking at that right? Yes, I am. 11.
The shovel is buried into its head and it dies.
That's the end of my turn. That's
It
all I
is
could do.
now the Blight's turn. These guys are really just walking, huh?
Yeah, they're just doing a lot of walking.
Taking a
They're-
stroll.
The
Just
tree
taking a
they
stroll.
come from is gonna be like long gone, actual fucking ashes before they reach any of us.
While you say that,
Well, except for one.
hey, Veal.
Never mind.
It swings at you. Natural 1. You just like parry it with your shovel. It can't do anything. Senna,
Back off!
you're
Alright.
up.
Okay. I have two options here. One, I do it again. Two, I fucking do it again. I think it's within 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Oh, for sure it is. Okay. First things first. Zap.
Hell yeah. Roll the hit for me.
Uh-huh. And then, all right, let me do that. Come on. Can we get three zaps in a row here? Can we get 3 zaps in a row? That is a fucking 25. Yes, we
That
can.
hits. Roll damage for me.
Dude, I fucking love, like, Senna has not used the staff form until now, I don't think.
It's so good.
That's 30.
30 hits. Roll damage for me.
No, that's the
Oh, that's the damage.
damage.
Crack. Boom! And the tree is instantly fucking smited. It turns to ash. Oh my fucking god. You've killed the tree.
Yeah. Yay!
All that remains in its place, in the middle of like these bookshelves, there sits the dead body of a vampire with a stake in its heart. Slowly but surely, these twig blight all disappear into ashes before you. Congratulations, guys! You solved my tree puzzle.
That is an ongoing
Oh my god,
joke.
back
It
to the
has
puzzle.
to stay. This is just like an ongoing joke in Reliance. Congratulations, you beat my boss puzzle.
Yeah, it is a
Congrats,
puzzle.
You beat the puzzle.
Hell yeah, guys!
Okay.
Is it playing the music? It is.
No.
It is very
It's
quiet.
just very quiet. You gotta turn it up.
I don't want to
Oh,
turn
it's
this
just
bitch
wind
up
ambient.
again.
That's okay. All right,
Okay.
where do we go from here, guys?
So there's just like the body of a dead vampire.
Yes, with a stake in its heart just sticking up.
Can I see if he has anything interesting on him?
It stinks, first of all. Like, stinks
I mean-
to high heaven.
I can't smell it, so.
That's right. He doesn't have any loot on him, no.
Well, more of like anything that identifies him.
Not necessarily. He is just almost a run-of-the-mill vampire. He looks like a guy with, like, slick-back hair. He's dressed in a suit. There is a stake through his heart.
Okay. Oh.
Can I say that with the threat neutralized here, I think Senna's going to let her pact-bound weapon turn back into Seamus.
Oh, yeah. Turns back into the
And
owl.
just like have the owl land on her hand, and she just like pets it for a while
Hell yeah.
before.
Acer's like wiping ash off of him. And coughing too, just
There's definitely ash in the air.
no, yeah, he's right in front of it. He's covered in ash probably.
Yeah, all three of you are, I'd say.
Can Senna try to use her wings to like get some of that off of her?
Yeah, you use, like, you puff it off of yourself. 100%.
Ugh.
Well, I'm glad that's over with.
We should probably go talk to Kiev now.
Do you guys go back?
Yes, and I do. I think Aesir will kind of realize, like, kind of how Evil may be left out. So I think some points he'll say what Senna says just to Evil
Hell yeah.
for Senna's sake. Also just to
Oh
help
my god.
make sense why Evil would still be following us around and that he's not so left out. Like,
Yeah.
there'll still be like, just conversations between the two of them, but if it's more important, like just information of like, we're gonna go do this, we're gonna do that, this and that, we'll probably do that.
Okay.
And then just also give like reason that we don't have to constantly explain like, how does Evil know this? This and that.
Still, I think Senna kind of hopes that Evil eventually drinks the water so he can, hear
Mm-hmm.
her.
Trying to sleep condition. I guess incapacitated is fine. Okay. All right. You guys make it back to the library, and it's much more peaceful here. You see the displacer beast is sprawled out on the table, taking a nap, and you see, Kiath. Kiath, sorry. What's their name? Kiath. Is sitting there, just like, with a book in hand, and then kind of looks to you guys as you approach.
What is the book she's reading?
It looks like they are reading a book, about the undead.
Oh, so interesting.
And they turn to look at you guys, and they say, I take it your little, tree adventure has come to a close?
You could say that.
It has been taken care of. And he like
Well.
kind of coughs and a little bit of the frost comes out, but also just like the ash just
Yeah. They put the book down, gently placing it on the table, and stand up and look to all of you. Your help has not gone unnoticed, but before I can assist you further, I need to talk to your friend. And they're looking at you, Aesir.
Aesir kind of like shrinks a little bit. It was honestly something he was hoping she would forget.
Do you want me to have this discussion with you in private, away from your little companions, or would you rather me address this here and now, in front of the gods and everyone?
He kind of looks over at Senna in Evil.
I think this is your decision.
It's all up to you.
I don't mind.
Okay, so let me put this as kindly as I possibly can. And they look at you, and there's not a shroud of emotion on their face. I know what you are.
Shrinks down a little bit again.
I have to ask, why you?
This is something you honestly see that this honestly hurts his feelings almost,
Yeah.
but not in the way of like what she said, like he is hurt by her feelings, but it's almost as if someone else is asking the question that he constantly asks himself.
There are very few beings that are granted the privilege of unlife. So I must ask you, why were you chosen? What is so great about you that you deserve to wake while others sleep forever?
And it looks like he is even, his eyes are almost welling up a little bit with tears.
I think Senna's going to put a hand on his shoulder as a means of comfort. Support, I think.
I must be blunt with you, stranger, who finds yourself in my home. I have spent decades, eons of my life, trying to find the key, the great answer to being undead, being what you are. And every corner I find myself at a dead end. Yet here you are, the answer to my question, right in front of me. I could have All the answers I want if I only understood how you do it. So tell me, how do you do it? What is your little secret?
I don't have an answer for you. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know who chose me to bring me back. I was a kid.
She
I
was
don't know
just a
how-
kid too. And she kind of like walks away from you, and she's pissed. Or sorry, they're pissed. And they're like looking away, but they let you keep talking.
And Senna and Evil will notice this a little bit, but he usually doesn't get color in his face, but you do see that it's getting a little red. So it's very something that he's like very upset about this. And he kind of steps towards her a bit. One day, I get stabbed in the neck by bandits that killed my whole family. They burned down everything around me. And I wake up with nothing. Except that I'm this. And I can't taste anything. I can barely feel anything. I can't smell anything. I can't enjoy anything. I don't want to be alive anymore. Then I don't know.
They look to you. They approach you. They put a hand on your shoulder. I am truly sorry that your life was taken from you in such a manner. No child deserves to go through that. What you're telling me is that while your heart beats, you have no feeling, no taste.
Nothing. I can barely even feel when I pick things up. I feel cold constantly. I am a walking corpse.
Then you do not hold the answer I seek. I appreciate your cooperation, and I am sorry for any trouble I have brought you.
He just stays quiet. And he doesn't say anything.
How about that spell,
And I think now it's Senna's turn to look a little bit away when the spell is mentioned. I don't think it's noticeable if you aren't looking for it, but she's definitely got two reasons for being.
Man, there's some fucking tension in the air, huh? Look,
Yeah.
this spell, back in the day, the veil gave me a piece of Abil's flesh, a physical manifestation of him, a thing he has touched and belongs to him. If you want me to find your attacker, or Abil, I need something physical of theirs. Tell me, what do you know about them?
About Ibil?
Yes, you said that, that you were here because Abil is returning, yes?
Yes.
I can help you track him down if you bring me something that belongs to him. How do you know that he is returned?
Did Senna tell Aesir about the book? We all did talk about that, right?
Yeah, Senna pointed it out that
Okay.
someone who's like in the Acheron needs a vessel to return.
Aesir.
I'll get the book
Kinda-
out again, actually. A lot was talked about in it here, and we got this from the Order.
They look at the book, and they say, okay, So, you think what?
Somehow, maybe Abil is getting a new vessel.
For
Possibly.
a strong demonic presence such as Abil, to possess a new vessel, it would blow off sirens. There would be signs. Signs in the hex word of such a thing.
Isn't the book bookmarked
Yeah, like
before we
that,
read it?
Yeah, the particular page. I think I flipped it to that particular page.
Aesir, does she have the book open?
Yes. I think she probably put it on the table. So she's probably like.
Yeah, we can see it's on the table here.
Put it on
Okay.
the table right here.
Because it says a soul is able to make itself into a demon. That is what we are thinking that he has done.
So not that Abil is looking for a vessel, but instead his soul has transformed into a demon. An actual demon.
Yes. Yes.
When he was around, when he was alive, he was half demon. Something about his mother being a demon, his father being a mortal, it is a whole lot to take in, but he was half demon spawn. It is the evil part of him that led him to fight against the MBO in the way which he did. So, if his soul, a passionate one at that, is transformed into a demon, into the Acheron, that would be bad. Because that is, one, a very powerful demon. The mortal soul, like it says in the book, is the most powerful form a demon can come from. But for him to be here, to be on this plane, it would alert the Hexworth. We would know about it. You see, they kind of look to all of you. When Finch created his rule, he developed something called the Hexworth. Some people call this the Veil, the other side. I call it the Hexworth. That is what scholars call it. Essentially, it is this net. It's meant to prevent big demons and the infernal forces from breaking out from the Acheron. After all, the Acheron was built to keep things in, to keep Ali, the goddess of plague, in and sleeping. There are two ways for things to seep out from this net. One being that the thing that's let loose is so small and insignificant that the Hexworth doesn't pick it up on its radar. Does that make sense? Things like lesser imps, a hellhound here and there for a warlock or a mage. Or, number two, big, nasty things that will light up Finch's Hexworth like hellfire incarnate. Things so strong that this world can't hold them back. It's not enough. The big fish swims through the net. Abil would be one of those things. But now that I'm thinking about it, Finch's Soul Reavers and Finch himself are usually there to take care of this when these things happen. They see it when the ward is lit up, to bring retribution to the damaged soul who escaped. But if Finch is gone, if he's missing right now, nobody is there to see it. Nobody but me. Hold on. You see that they kind of like stand up. I have a map of the planes, and I monitor the Hexworth from time to time. Do you mind if you follow me?
Lead the way.
Lead the way.
Holy fucking shit, guys. Connor, do you like this? Do you like the fucking thing?
Dude.
We're going all the way back to
mentioned
the entrance.
The moment
by
you
way.
fucking mentioned Finch being gone, I was like, uh-oh, the consequences of our actions.
Yeah. And we're all the way back here at that strange machine you guys found. Wow, what a callback, eh? Oh, okay. They begin spinning up the device, and slowly click, 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 click. It reaches one of these planes, and there's like these light pink plips that start lighting up, and they look at it, and they're kind of silent for a moment, and they look at all of you. These little plips, they happened days ago, but these are signals leaving the Acheron. Little things, not necessarily big. But I did notice, actually, maybe it's unrelated, but you see they push the 7 button, and it flicks, and there is a massive, like, balloon of energy. I noted this when it happened, and I looked into it. I went to the Enchantress Boskage looking for answers, because this is a very big deal. This also, 7 months ago, they kind of crank up the wheel again, and it shows Reliance. And somewhere, this is a real map of Reliance, by the way, that like begins to form out of holograms. And there is Yggdrasil, the Enchantress Boskage, interestingly enough. And you see that same like bright purple light. I looked into this. This was something breaking through the Hex Ward. Very big deal. I looked into it. The Enchantress herself, the Witch Mother, said that this wasn't a big deal. Let me explain. When a big threat, like a bill, escapes, it leaves a mark on the ground. A sign of the break-in, if that makes sense. It's loud, powerful, and dangerous, and it usually leaves a sigil of the demon in the ground, permanently. We would know if something escaped the Acheron. I came to the Witch Mother looking. I think it is infernal, but it's unrelated to a bill, none of our concern. But if a bill does escape, if his forces are escaping, we can use this to see when and where they are. There have been smaller blips here and there, around Hollow Birch. One as recently as yesterday, and you see, like, they touch the map, and it goes sliding, almost like an iPhone, like, looking Google Maps, and you see a map of Hollow Birch, and there's a blip yesterday, and it looks like it's in that spot you guys were, where you fought against her. Look, I didn't really think it was a big deal at the time, just little demons popping in and out, but if you're here, this is big.
We fought, I think. I think we fought what came from that blip.
You did? What was it? Was it the bill?
I don't think it was a bill. It was probably someone who works under him. Her name was Selah, I think.
Selah. Then you fought her.
For a short moment,
Right.
she ran off.
I think it is a best bet to, instead of tracking a bill, to track this woman, Selah. Do you have anything that belongs to her?
I don't believe so.
No.
If you can go back to where you fought her, maybe find something of hers that she dropped, hair, a tooth, blood, anything. I could use that in a spell to track her. This spell needs 2 things. First and foremost, something belonging to your target. Second of all, eyes of a gazer. A gazer is like it is a small pet of a beholder. I have plenty of gazer eyes. They should be in one of the halls. You know, the one that has, like, I'm sure you passed it. It looks down, like, over Yggdrasil?
Yes. Yes.
I should have some gazer eyes in there. So I would just need you to go find me something of Selah's.
Okay.
Alright.
Aesir honestly looks kind of pissed off.
Oh?
Does Senna notice this?
It's really apparent that it might not be noticeable that he's pissed off, but he's like really like irritated.
They say to you guys, like, as you're kind of like probably walking away a bit. Oh, also.
I will say that Senna is not walking away yet.
Okay, cool. If there's any other things you want from me, my resources are here. I am a friend of the Order, believe it or not. I do operate of my own rules, but I am a friend. If there's anything you need from me, any personal snooping you might need, feel free to ask. I am at your disposal, and they look to you, Aesir. And though I may come off as harsh, do know I am a friend. I don't really have many friends outside of the Order. The Boskage doesn't like me. I was banned. Greyhawk doesn't like me. I dropped out. I don't really have friends. So, if we're going to be working together, I would like it to be as least awkward as possible.
Hey, an ally is an ally. A friend is a friend, right?
Right.
I will say that Senna isn't like verbal at all. She's not saying something because this is like a personal matter that she wants to discuss alone.
Face here just still looks very upset. He has not really, his disposition has not really changed.
Damn. For the time being, my pet, Saskia, my displacer beast, I will bring her and this machine to the Knights Order headquarters for ease of reference for you. That way you don't have to travel all the way out here to my library. Sound good?
Senna's nodding at that, I think.
Okay. Is there anything you guys need from me?
If I may, something I need to discuss with you alone.
Okay. Do either of you need anything from me?
I'll be fine for now.
Okay. And then they turn to Aesir. Anything you need from me?
He holds a gaze with her, and while a part of him knows the he just shakes his head no.
Okay. Then if you two don't mind, I would like to be alone with your compatriot.
He immediately starts to walk off near the door.
Damn, Aesir. Damn, dude. Fuck. Vale? Sorry, Veal? I just butchered that. What the hell? Clokey? Are you here, bro?
Hello?
I had a talk to someone because someone was talking to me. Oh, what happened?
Do you need anything from them, or are you going?
I'm going.
Okay. Goodbye. All right, my watchful little owl. What is it you need from me? Let me be at your service.
And I think at this point, Senna's disposition drops to something a lot more desperate. Something that she doesn't show people often. It's a hope that maybe, just maybe this time, she'll find a way to reach her. You said that the spell needed something physical, right?
Yes,
Something
it
that's been
requires
touched by the
something
person.
that they have touched. I also need the eyes of a gazer, but I should have some.
Senna is going to take out the locket.
Oh shit.
This...
Okay.
I don't remember anything from who I was before, but there's one person who... I remember her vividly. She's the only thing I still remember from who I was, and I've been looking for her for so long. This locket, it's my only connection to her. Would this work? She's gonna hand the locket to...
They take the locket. Well, you know, I can certainly try. Let me go grab one of those gazer eyes, and let me see what I can glean for you, okay?
Senna is smiling.
They leave for maybe 5 minutes, then they come back, a dreadful look on their face.
What's the verdict?
I had a wall of gazer eyes. A whole wall of them. Do you know what was destroyed in the attack?
What?
The wall of gazer eyes. broken, shattered like
Oh.
glass on the floor.
Oh,
Look, they hand you the amulet. This is clearly very important to you. Also important to your mission here. Add to the list of things you'll need is a gazer eye. I have a contact. Maybe get Sayla's thing first and then come to me. But his name is the Collector. He has things like that. I get lots of supplies from him. He can help us, but only when we're ready for that step. Okay?
Senna seems dejected, but she knows that it's not over yet. I think so. After that look, she's just going to have this look of determination on her face. I think.
They look at you. I recognize that gaze. The need to never stop giving up. Do you remember who she was to you?
She was my sister, my half sister. I remember everything about that, and she was one of the only people I could trust when everything went down.
I will do whatever it takes to help you find your sister again. I know what it's like.
I think she's. Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry. No. You continue. I think.
I know what it's like to spend your life chasing after some girl lost in the world. Believe me, I truly do know. I will help you, not because it's the right thing to do, not because you're fighting Abel, but because I can relate to you.
I think Senna is kind of getting a little teary-eyed at that, and has to wipe away the tears. Just thank you.
I would hope, should the time come, that you can help me find my lost girl too. And
Senna
they
nods at that.
they kind of pat you on the shoulder. Now I'm sure your brooding friends are waiting outside.
I'm sure.
Good luck.
She's gonna take her leave.
Yay. All right, gang. Is there anything we'd like to do before we pan up and out?
Well,
No.
I'd like to
I don't
say
think
that
so.
Senna definitely looks a little bit. I don't know what the word is for it, but like, it looks like she's been through a decent bit more emotion than when the others left the library.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. So you
she's
head
probably
outside
holding onto the locket.
to the front doorstep, locket in hand. You see Aesir standing there. You see Evale standing there. Did you guys say anything?
Aesir glances at the locket, but I think he doesn't bring it up. And also, I think his emotions are like he's experiencing a lot of negative emotions right now. So he also just is like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut for right now.
I think Senna takes a deep breath, and using the just normal message to Aesir. I think we could all use a rest right now.
Aesir nods and says it also to Evil.
And with that, we fade to black. And that is Reliance Evoken, Chapter 3, Solitude I Seek.
Perfect.
Yay.
Also, I will say probably during this rest, Aesir reads the books that he got.
Oh, hell yeah.
At
Okay.
least the tactical and fighting stance books.
Hell yeah, and then I'll give you the Tactician's Mind from that.